Ну все, я включила YouTube. Давай. Все включено. Почему все время так вот надо заходить, смотреть, когда и что и зачем? Не понимаю. Ну да ладно. Так, по-быстрому глянула, все ли я включила. Все включила. Я одно только поняла. Если он будет выключаться, значит проблема в операционке. А менять? Не знаю. Там еще что-то с обновлением было связано. Вот ведь эти обновления листа. Я сидела там, установила сколько. Вот. Я думаю, какой-то перегрев, может, что-то не так. Уже на это даже думала, нет. Либо с обновлениями что-то происходит. Или видяха сгорела. Если бы она сгорела, она бы и не включилась бы у меня ничего. С интернетом проблема какая-то идет, непонятная. 9 врагов убить? Да пожалуйста. Ого, а что такое? Хм. Да вроде вот здесь, да? Ого! Гаси. Я толком ничего не успела сделать, и я уже всех убила. Так, кстати, мой знакомый тоже ведет стрим. Увы, не попаду. Лиз, хотя в Genshin, наверное, буду играть с консоли, там можно какие-то эксклюзивные подарки забрать. Ну, не знаю, не знаю. Интересно, что он приходит? Вроде как сюжетки он дошел. А до этого? В общем, узнаем. Цветочек лучше. Хорош бьет, хорош. Наверное, что-то надо сделать. Ну, как вариант. Ух, сколько наград еще от них выпало. О, это я все заберу, это нужно. Только мне придется создать новый аккаунт с другим регионом. Зачем? Когда можно Денчику дать аккаунт свой, он тебе сделает, ну, что тебе нужно. Я шрусня. Ну да. Или онлайн-плей. Привет, привет. А казахстанского региона в плойках нет, так что создам на США. То есть это бессмысленно брать бесперебойник, тут надо что-то с винтой делать. Какие-то проблемы у меня с ней начались после того, как я включила обновление все. Из-за долбанной Форзы 5. Я посижу, покумекаю, что можно сделать. Потом. А так, что хочешь, вырубайся, пофиг вообще. Жалко, конечно, что делать-то. О! А вы что, одно и то же говорите, да?
No rest for the wicked.
Go, Barber, go! Exterminate!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
О, нихера. Серьезно.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Я ничего не успеваю делать. Их вообще разносит круто. А, да? Нам ведь продавец магазина говорил, что нам надо создавать новый аккаунт с другим регионом. Кто говорил? Это Мазила.
Scatter! By royal decree! Let the show begin.
Ой. Нет, я готовить не хочу. Да. Отстань. У меня только есть два предположения, почему может такого выкинуть. Либо Сата кабель что-то барахлит, либо я не знаю. Денчик М, продавец магазина. Что? Ну да? Он сам так сказал. Лис. Продавец магазина, когда я ему Overwatch вернул, поскольку он у меня требовал подписку, а оплата в России недоступна. О, господи, серьезно? Жесть. А нафиг тебе вообще этот Overwatch сдался? Не, это что ли?
Get them! That really hurt!
Слаймов убивать. Прикольно, что? Ой, зря. Вы со мной связались, очень зря. Где последний? А, ему все, крышка. Лист, так что я создам новый аккаунт с другим регионом, по словам продавца. Пытался платить подписку, выдавал ошибку. Блин. Может, это какое-то совпадение? Нет? Эй, ну я так, к слову. Скорее всего, интернет барахлит. Мне он никогда не нравился, потому что у меня то северные тоннели какие-то ломались на Windows 7, я помню. Даже на своем компьютере старом. А потом, значит, все возможно. Здесь даже когда в PlayStation Store заходил, пишут, что платы в PlayStation Store приостановлены в России. Да.
As you wish, Maid Fräulein.
О, вот он, разлом. А вот мой аккаунт Nintendo на британском регионе. Прикольно. Так, и что там у нас осталось? Еще одно у нас осталось. Морское патрулирование. Ставил казахстанский, выдавал ошибку недоступно в России, пришлось ставить Британию. Дай Денчику аккаунт. Тебе поможет, сделает. А я думал, меня Байдо вызывает. Давно не виделись, Тревел и Пайман, с праздником морских фонарей. Спасибо, Хуэсэн, и тебе всего наилучшего. Nintendo аккаунт имела в виду. Ну, этот эпик, чтоб тебе игры забирали. С праздником морских фонарей. Он про PlayStation говорит. Я поняла. Мы заметили, что Алькорд заполнен товарами и украшениями, и на борту царит такое оживление, словно в городе. Да, неплохо вышло. Капитан сама подобрала все украшения, чтобы даже на посту команды было ощущение праздника в кругу семьи. Это еще не все. В этот раз перед праздником капитан выдала каждому члену команды премию, а неоднократно собирала всех за большим столом. Еду для застолья она заказывала в известных крупных ресторанах, например, в Народном выборе, куда мы часто ходим, а еще в Синьюэ и Глазурном павильоне. Все были сыты и очень довольны. Вот бы и Пайман так. Ого, премия на праздник и застолье? Вот это да, не думала, что Байдо такая внимательная. На самом деле капитан очень щепетильна в делах, связанных с командой. Она платит хорошее жалование, а на прошлый праздник даже приготовила подарки нашим близким. Капитан как-то раз получила важную коммерческую информацию от госпожи Нингуан о том, как улучшить стратегию управления Южным Крестом. После этого выручка флота резко увеличилась, а наше жалование выросло. Это подняло дух команды и помогло нам проходить испытания с боевым настроем. Когда новобранцы слышат о таких комфортных условиях на флоте Южного Креста, их мотивация тоже растет. Новобранцы? А разве вы не отдаете на праздники морских... Не отдыхаете на празднике морских фонарей, как все? Вы что, работаете сверхурочно? Все совсем не так, не переживай. Капитан заранее узнает о наших предпочтениях. Часть членов команды уходит на праздники раньше, а другая на несколько дней попозже. Так у всех есть достаточно времени на отдых, а Алькор всегда под присмотром. Я была среди тех, кто отдыхал заранее. Вернувшись на пост полностью отдохнувшей, я начала планировать учение морское патрулирование. Морское что? Это новое испытание? Да, вы попали в точку. Последние 2 года объем морской торговли в ЮЭС стремительно растет, а ряды моряков постоянно пополняются. Навигация требует большого терпения, смелости и наблюдательности, чтобы надежно управлять кораблем. Навигатор должен пройти тщательную подготовку. Помимо 9 профессиональных сертификатов по навигации, то есть 4 о пригодности и 5 о соответствии, навигатор еще должен получить 2 года практики в море. 9 сертификатов? Еще 2 года практики? Это же очень сложно. Как строго. Все в порядке, это нормально. Уж лучше пройти строгую подготовку перед началом работы, чем столкнуться с проблемой в море и не знать, что делать. Подавляющее большинство тем курсов Департамента по делам граждан нацелено на подготовку к базовым ситуациям, с которыми придется столкнуться во время плавания. Это вовсе не сложно. Конечно, некоторые торговые суда ходят в опасных водах, что дает морякам дополнительный опыт. Вместе с Департаментом по делам граждан мы организовали усиленное учение по навигации, потому что у флота Южный Крест есть большой опыт опасных морских испытаний. Моряки, успешно завершившие учение, получат пометку в сертификате в квалификации для плавания в опасных водах, а также награда Департамента. Так как я лучше всех знаю обстановку в местных водах, капитан поручил мне планирование этих учений. Погодите-ка, вы ведь хорошо управляете волноходом. Хотите попробовать? Если можете, обратите внимание на то, что полезно, а чего не хватает. Планы учений. Скажите мне, так я смогу вовремя внести корректировки. Пайман не терпится узнать, какими выдающимися должны быть навыки, чтобы плавать по самым опасным водам. А ведь еще будет награда, просто беспроигрышное предложение. Ну, давай попробуем. Вот так рвение. Тогда я отмечу для вас фарватер, учение морское патрулирование. Удачи. Угу. Морское патрулирование включает как режим бурных волн для многопользовательской игры, так и режим тихих вод для одиночной. Все награды доступны в испытаниях любого из режимов. В морском патрулировании 3 этапа. Этап выбирается случайным образом в начале испытания. Подробности правил разных этапов доступны в описании игрового процесса. Угу. Случайной техники, значит. Угу.
What in the world do those symbols really mean?
Понятно. Угу. А есть еще и совместный режим. А, прикольно. Вот здесь есть совместный режимчик. Оу. Ты видел, как загрузилась? Неужели я починила сколько? Хорошо, только меня тянет на эту бочку сраную. Ой, уже все. Появились опасные. А мы от него убьем. Ух, фига себе. Ой, я не могу двигаться какого-то фига. Восемьдесят одна. Нормально. А что такое Е? А-а-а. Ну, как-то так.
Oh, the sun's out.
Ну, в общем, я поняла. Это можно совместно пройти.
This meteorological.
Ну что ж, мы немножко отдохнули. Я бы сказала, очень много отдохнули.
Transformation
Продолжим
is most
наш сюжет.
splendid. Like a felicitous twist of fate.
А что, спит?
Greetings, traveler in Paimon. What time is it?
Are you okay, Ganyu? You were nodding off there. Didn't you sleep well last night?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Let's discuss the matter at hand. Since last time, I've been thinking a lot about the story Paimon told me. In essence, someone rescued a drowning man and performed some music. If that were all there was to it, it could have been many people, human or Adeptus. But the tune was allegedly so wonderful that the drowning man forgot about everything else. even his own impending death, and only came to his senses after being brought to shore. Perhaps there was an adeptal power at work in that music that he, as a mortal, could not perceive. Or perhaps he sensed a power surrounding him but lacked the words to describe it, not knowing where it came from. Either way, if this part of the story is true, then the rescuer has to have been an adeptus.
You really think so? But this story is all the way from Fontaine. Isn't this a bit of a long shot? Also, Paimon's really curious about how people from Fontaine think this fairy lady looked.
Может быть, они представляли, что у нее есть крылья?
Ooh, like a crystal fly's wings? That would be pretty cool. But Paimon definitely can't imagine any of the Adepti looking like that. Actually, Ganyu, if you had to save a drowning person, how would you go about it?
Huh? Me? Well, I'd get them to the shore, and then I'd probably hide behind a tree and watch them for a while. Once I was sure that they were going to be okay, I'd slip away without a sound.
Очень деликатно.
Got it. So basically, Ganyu's the type of person who doesn't like taking credit for her good deeds.
No, it's not like that. I'm just not very good at explaining things. And I also find it really awkward accepting other people's gratitude.
Well, what if this Adeptus in the story had a similar attitude? That would explain why she just left without saying a word. She was probably thinking something like, one was merely passing by and saw fit to address this egregious disruption to one's graceful zithering at once. You may keep your thanks to yourself.
That was actually a very good impression of Cloud Retainer, Paimon. As far as I'm aware, Cloud Retainer isn't the most musically gifted. Still, we can't completely rule her out just yet. If we set off now, we could head to Mount Outsung and ask her about it. You'll be able to confirm either way if it's her, and I can, I've been in Lea Harbor for so long now that I'm just not as familiar with the Adepti anymore. If there's anything we want to know about them, she's the best person to ask.
Sounds great! And we're pretty close with Cloud Retainer by now, so we probably don't even need to bring her food this time, right?
I've prepared a gift for her to mark the festival, just in case. However...
Тебя что-то беспокоит?
Cloud Retainer spends most of her days studying mechanisms in her abode. She's on her own so much of the time that the moment she has someone to chat with, she just... Never mind. I promised I'd help Mr. Dvorak, and now that I've made the contract, I can't be having second thoughts. Traveler, Paimon, let's set off for Cloud Retainer's abode.
Seems like this is a tough decision for Ganyu, but she's made up her mind now. Paimon gets why she'd be so anxious. Okay, how about this? If Cloud Retainer tries to start telling stories about her again this year, we should pipe up and change the topic. Wait, did she leave already? Hey, Ganyu, wait up!
Единственная гармония для незаменимой души. Отправляйтесь на гору Аоцан. Ну ладно. А вы думали, что я разобьюсь, да?
Paimon's so tired from trying to keep up. Don't either of you need to take any breaks?
I can't believe it. Cloud Retainer is not here.
Huh? Did we miss her?
She doesn't like to travel, so in the past, it's always been the other Adepti who come to visit her during the festivals.
Может, у нее дела?
True. Now that I think about it, Cloud Retainer would be quite capable of taking care of anything on her own. There's no need to worry about her. Since she's not here, I guess the next step is to check all the other Adepti abodes, one by one.
Uh-oh. Will it involve a lot more traveling? Got it! Paimon has a great idea!
Please go on, Paimon.
Our goal here is to find the Adeptus that helped Dvorak's ancestor, right? We can't hear any music right now, but if she's really as nice as the story suggests, she'd definitely come to help anyone who was drowning, right?
Пайман, давай, море. Кыш.
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
So, all we have to do is get the Traveler to pretend to fall into the water, and the Adeptus will come to the rescue!
А почему бы тебе самой не попробовать, если ты так уверена в этом?
You know perfectly well that Paimon can't swim! Paimon would sink like a rock!
Мне кажется, это плохая идея.
Just trust Paimon! The water's pretty deep over there. Quick, swim to the very center!
Может, ты сама туда полетишь, а? Ну и что?
Help! Help! Someone's drowning! If only there was a kind-hearted Adeptus here to save us! Oh no! Whatever will a Paimon do?
What is going on?
How do you feel right now? Shenhe! And the Conqueror of Demons.
Why don't you say something? Please don't make Paimon explain it. Okay, fine. Paimon will explain. We're looking for an Adeptus who's good at being a lifeguard and playing music. But if the Adepti aren't gonna stay home, then how are we supposed to find them?
It wasn't me.
Yeah, so this Adeptus is most likely a woman.
And I am not an Adeptus, as you both already know, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay, so this is Paimon's fault.
Все, теперь ты в воду. Давай,
No
кыш.
way Paimon would have suggested this idea if she'd known how awkward this was gonna be.
Со мной все в порядке.
Glad you're okay.
Уже уходишь?
As far as I know, the one you seek is no Yaksha. And one last thing. Your actions here caused others a great deal of worry. Do not repeat them again in the future.
As ever, the Conqueror of Demons comes and goes, just like the wind.
Right. I didn't dare to say a word just now. How's your training going, Shenhe? Have you made any plans for Lantern Rite? We could spend it together in Liyue Harbor if you'd like.
Oh, I had planned to spend the festival with Master this year. However...
Oh, speaking of Cloud Retainer, when did you see her last?
Earlier this morning, she set off for Mount Hulao at dawn. I noticed she was using an Adeptus art of some kind to protect a mechanism that looked like a boiler. Maybe it was a gift for Mountain Shaper.
So we just missed her. Please excuse me for a moment. I think I'll leave the gift in her abode.
Sure. Thank you.
It sounds like Ganyu and Shenhe have gotten a lot closer recently.
Yes. During the summer and winter, I continued to train with Master. In the other months of the year, I have been learning to adapt to human life in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu arranged accommodations for me in the city, and also recommended several work positions for me. But when I try to blend in by referring to her as Miss Ganyu or Lady Ganyu, like the others, she says I mustn't address her like that. Sometimes I'm supposed to copy other people, sometimes I'm not. It's a little difficult to keep track of everything.
Ганьюнь смущается, когда я называю сестренкой.
Oh, is that what it is? Noted. So, you came looking for Master today because you wanted to ask her about the Mystery Adeptus. Is that right?
Yep. Oh, speaking of that, have you ever heard any music while out training in the mountains?
Music? What is that?
It's... a kind of a happy or relaxing sound. Or, a nerve-wracking sound. Or even a terrifying one.
Okay, I'm done. I also left her a note so that she knows where to find us. We won't miss her again.
Yay! That's really helpful. Thanks!
We were just talking about this thing called music, and based on Paimon's description, I do believe I hear it every day. Please follow me.
Oh, really? Great, let's go!
А, недалеко. Интересно, она умеет летать?
This is the place. I enjoy training here to the sound of music.
Oh no! Paimon's gone deaf! Paimon can't hear anything!
Сочувствую, Паймон.
Oh, whew! Paimon hasn't gone deaf after all! Paimon heard you when you just spoke. Anyway, where is this music?
The faint sound of birdsong, the quiet murmur of the streams. These are relaxing sounds. Are they not the music of which you speak?
Oh, Paimon wasn't quite done with the description. literature, but melodies played on special instruments.
Oh. And a melody is?
Давай, Паймон, спой нам песенку.
Hey, don't you patronize Paimon! Let's get one thing straight. Paimon knows plenty of nursery rhymes, but Paimon does not sing on demand. Without payment.
А я тебе слайма убью.
Hey, why don't you just sing that one melody Shen has heard before? It'll probably help her to understand what we're talking about.
Будем надеяться, что пение не привлечет попрыгуней.
Oh, was that from the opera that Yunjin sang?
That was a melody, and melodies can be called music.
It felt like I was transported back to the past. In my mind's eye, I could see the Zhao lanterns lighting up the night sky again. We're all there, raising our glasses and drinking to our heart's content on the Jade Chamber. As I watched Yunjin's performance, I felt a warm sensation in my heart. And as the drink reached my stomach, it went from warm to hot. When you hummed that melody just now, feelings from a whole year ago came right back to me, as strong as they were on that day. So that's the power of music.
Wow, Shenhe. That was so deep! Music definitely has the power to bring up memories. It's like a time capsule with all the special moments from our lives squished inside. What about you, Ganyu? Are there any melodies that have left a deep impression on you?
I don't remember if my parents ever sang any lullabies to me. I know some local folk songs, and a few other things come to mind too. The songs of the sailors down at the docks, the little ditties that the vendors call out in front of their beloved shops, the tunes of folk artists performing on the streets.
Звуки гавани Люэ?
Yes, that's right. In the past, whenever I heard the sound of those tunes, I always felt that they were worlds apart from me. Nenny and Liyue probably view me as a non-human. And they are right, in the sense that I never could connect with humans' artistic expression and their sentiments. So I haven't been able to integrate into their community and be a part of their lives. At least, that's the view I held in the past. Only more recently did I start to realize that the only barriers are ones that I have erected with my imagination. The way those melodies make me feel isn't all that different from other people after all. They're about mundane details of everyday existence. Life's ups and downs, joys and sorrows. Even though we come from different backgrounds and have different stories to tell, when it comes down to the most common things that we see and experience around us each day in the city, in that sense, we're all the same.
You go, Ganyu! You're really making progress. You have loads of friends in Liyue Harbor when you think about it. Like, okay, maybe some are more like coworkers and bosses. But at the very least, Keqing and Shenhe are your friends now, right?
Yes, I am. Technically speaking, we should refer to each other by the conventional forms of address used among fellow disciples. But now that I know what constitutes a friendship, I do believe we are more friends than co-disciples.
Thank you, everyone.
Once the days are warmer, I would like to host you at my home in the city. Please invite Keqing as well. I've planted many types of flowers. I'm sure some of them will be to your taste.
You are too kind. I couldn't possibly.
Nonsense. You are my friend. I have cultivated and cared for the flowers just as you taught me. Once you've seen them for yourself, I am sure you can advise me how to do an even better job next time. I will save some for decoration. We can feast on the rest.
Then, thank you in advance. Wait, what is that saying again? If you...
Do people say that? I'm not completely sure either.
It doesn't matter, okay? You got the point across. No need to split hairs. Paimon's more concerned about your idea of a girls' night out. Eating flowers? Really? Does this have anything to do with you both being the disciples of that illuminated bird?
Сомневаюсь, что Кейтсен будет есть цветы.
Who dares refer to one not by one's Adeptus title, but merely as that illuminated bird?
Она.
Master.
Our greetings, Cloud Retainer.
Ah! There it is! The illuminated bird has landed!
Ну, теперь пойму точно убегай.
Double humph. Now she has the gall to use it rather than she, even after being chastised once already. Barely a moment has passed since we last met, and yet your impertinence has reached new heights. Very well. If you refuse to learn your lesson, one shall scold you no further.
Вообще прикольно перевели. Я больше не буду тебя заниматься твоим воспитанием. Что за фигня? Может, было бы проще, я больше не буду с тобой заниматься твоим воспитанием?
One has received your message from Ganyu. On the matter of the Adeptus you seek, one suspects to know their identity. Well, shall one lead the way?
Да, пожалуйста, хранитель облаков. А не просветленная птица.
I still have to complete my training for today, so I will bid farewell to everyone here.
Very well. Await my arrival at one's abode later this night. On this special occasion, you should indulge yourself with some savory dishes.
Счастливого праздника морских фонарей.
If you want to release a Shao Lantern, come and find us anytime.
Thank you, everyone. Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
Опять куда-то отправляться. Боже мой. Оу, километр целый. 1,5 даже. Ладно. Разработчики, когда вы поменяете мои ГГшки одежду? Я уже заколебалась в этих панталонах бегать. Жарко ж, ну.
Is this Quaily Plains? Cloud Retainer, why did you bring us here?
Ganyu is of course familiar with the name Guizhong, but have you ever heard of her?
Не помню.
Guizhong is another name of Agentis, the god of dust. She was extroverted in nature and adored social gatherings and inventions alike.
Хилис, о, коза дереза.
Long ago, this region was yet a prosperous assembly. Guizhong often invited her friends to visit her home, reserving for us seats around the largest stone table. Seagazer would always bring out his latest treasure and place it upon the table. He could be quite the braggart. Though usually a mild-mannered fellow, when it came to those collectibles he was so fond of, he always loved to show them off.
Paimon remembers that name. So that's what Seagazer was like.
Я про Ганью, если что. Ну, я поняла тебя, Лиз. Я бы выбила эту козу дерезу, и она была бы моя.
He was an old friend and a former rival. One has many memories of him. Once he had brought out the treasure, it would predictably become the center of attention. Neither Guizhong nor One was content to let him just steal the spotlight. So we would then also present our proudest mechanical creations.
Лис, говорящая айс, как это приятно. Цыц! А то и она обидится и вообще улетит от нас. Это хранитель облаков. Сам ты говорящий аист.
As Adepti, we were each gifted in our own ways, and naturally proud of our accomplishments in our respective fields of expertise. As a result, One often quarreled with Seagazer. His treasures were not even of his own making. He just used his exploration skills to dig them out of the ground. How, pray tell, could he compare to me, when every single one of One's accomplishments were crafted by one's own hand?
Cloud Retainer, you are getting competitive again.
One digresses. Regardless, every time an argument occurred, Guizhong would come over to watch us during our mutual lambastics. On some occasions, she would join in, and on others, she'd take one of us by the limb and start uttering the most ridiculous nonsense.
Лис, ок.
What kind of nonsense?
No kind of nonsense were we spared. Sometimes she would brazenly opine, why argue between yourselves when neither of you could ever hope to beat me? Other times, she would make unsolicited suggestions, such as, once you two are done arguing, let's go to the foot of the mountain and grill some meat. She always sought to make everyone happy, and one must say, she had quite the gift for it. No matter what nonsense she said, One never felt bothered or offended.
Да.
It also helped that she never referred to One as that illuminated bird or lady bird.
Come on, get over yourself!
Лис, я бы не говорил, что это говорящий аист.
Anyway, just as our impassioned arguments would reach the apex of acrimony, Marchosius would bring his delectable dishes to the table. Who would dare snub the stove god and his wondrous creations? At the sight of him, we would all immediately drop the argument and prepare the table for a night of feasting and drinking. Back then, One was always bothered by how the cups Rex Lapis brought were always too square for one's taste. Can you see yourselves ever enjoying a drink from a square cup?
Думаю, не очень удобно.
Precisely. So, as you can see, even one as great as Rex Lapis was not immune to making the occasional blunder. Even One could never find fault with Marchosius's cooking. As we ate, Guizhong would continue to find topics for conversation, filling the table with humor and laughter.
Нормально, на заднем плане Хиличур с дубиной входит. Ха-ха!
Each of those old fossils had their character flaws and points of obstinacy. So why was it that whenever we dined together, we always had a marvelous time? We would drink together from a spot high in the mountains, until the moon set and the sun rose, and only then would the banquet finally come to an end. Streetwood Rambler would often remain to admire the flowers with Guizhong before returning to her own abode. The glaze lilies were far more abundant back then. Entire fields of them would appear to the eye as a veritable sea of flowers.
Streetward Rambler?
That would be Ping. You probably know her as Madam Ping.
Oh, okay. Wait, this is a lovely story and everything, but didn't we come here to find that Adeptus from Mr. Dvorak's story? Or are you saying that it was Guizhong? Didn't she, already...
Alas, long has one avoided this place for precisely that reason. The sights here are a reminder of a time long gone, and evoke much sorrow. One should have guessed that you would disrupt one's poignant moment of mourning with your incessant questioning. No matter, one will share the whole story with you now.
In times gone by, one quarreled oft with Guizhong concerning mechanical principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial Rex Lapis to judge the quality of our creations. But Rex Lapis declared that Guizhong's Obscuro Vulpus mechanism was superior. Though one was too proud to acknowledge it, in one's heart, one knew that Guizhong was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts. As for the story between Guizhong and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell. In Guizhong's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies. But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul, an emotional enterprise that could never hope to be replicated by machinery. They argued endlessly, until one asked Rex Lapis to intercede. He confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use. Thereafter, one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world. But these good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the Guili Plains. Guizhong was overpowered by the enemy, and fell in battle. When Streetwood Rambler and I arrived at the scene at long last, all that remained among the ruins was her lifeless body. After this, at Streetwood Rambler's request, Rex Lapis granted her the cleansing bell for safekeeping. To honor our friend's memory, one made a few finishing touches to her ballistic device. Many lantern rites have passed since then. Many greetings and goodbyes. Upon what do you gaze? The Guili Plains?
No. It's... everything. We think of human life as like a lantern that's lit one minute and extinguished the next. But are we Adepti so different? Perhaps as dust settles after a storm, we too must one day return to the world below.
One has always been austere and private by nature, and has never relished socializing. One's dealings with Guizhong were born out of discussions on the discipline of mechanics.
What? You have loads of friends, and you seem pretty chatty.
Just because one is not ignorant of social graces does not mean one is fond of them. One is perfectly capable of partaking in conversation despite being introverted.
Коллеги, я тоже интроверт. Лиз, теперь все ясно, что сказал этот говорящий аист. Ого.
But in the end, one is nothing like Streetward Rambler. She is dauntless but thoughtful, not to mention eloquent and wise. Moreover, her friendship with Guizhong was far greater than one's own. Back when they were rivals, they would often compete against one another in the realm of musical composition. That cleansing bell was one of Guizhong's proudest works, having the ability to both compose and perform.
Wait, that's weird. Didn't Madame Ping say she pestered an old friend for that bell? And she also said something about being a vain beauty when she was young or something.
Streetward Rambler, a vain beauty. My foot.
That bell has a sad history. Clearly, she refrained from sharing with you the truth of its origins, since the right time had not yet come.
Лиск, хотя ладно, тогда я прокачаю синь-янь, я съем живую консерву.
As for her old friend, who else could it be? As soon as Streetward Rambler heard that a certain Zhang Li wished to borrow the bell, she realized that the man was none other than Rex Lapis, and that he had made an enormous decision. After all, we all have known each other for several millennia. Some things between us are implicitly understood.
Whoa! So they were talking in secret code? Oh, Paimon did not see that one coming.
Enough of your intrusions. Where was one up to? Ah, yes. One remembers now. The cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art, and can be used to great effect as an accompanying instrument. After the passing of its creator, it was used on numerous occasions during rites of parting. But Streetward Rambler did not acquire it from Rex Lapis for the purpose of producing further funerary tunes. No. Each time she rang it, it was to play the tune that Gui Zhang composed on it. The two once clashed over their beliefs about the meaning of music. Who would have thought that with Gui Zhang's passing and Streetward Rambler's mourning, two tunes composed in discord would eventually become one harmonious composition? Once upon a time, Streetward Rambler also loved gatherings, liquor, and music. But after Gui Zhang passed, she preferred her own company. She could often be found sitting alone at a mountain summit, contemplating and reminiscing with her zither. The music would go from mournful to soothing to impassioned. Many years passed before she finally composed a melody to her satisfaction. In celebration, she played the tune to the clouds. Regrettably, one has only ever heard her play that tune once. Which brings one back to the matter you've been investigating. Perhaps it was during that performance that the ancestor of your Fontaine friend fell into the water and was saved by Streetward Rambler.
But if she was so happy with the melody, why would she only play it once?
One was also greatly perplexed by this. After suppressing one's curiosity for a long while, one finally approached her and asked why she would retire the tune after having spent so long on it. In response, she said, "Though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune?"
Aw, poor Madam Ping.
I just remember being taken care of by you when I was young. Once the Archon War came to an end, I stayed behind in Liyue Harbor to honor my contract. Although I met Gui Zhang a few times, I never knew anything of this particular story.
Gui Zhang was quite the visionary, but tragically passed before her time. Her manuscripts still lie unfinished in the realm of clouds. Blank pages give one cause for contemplation on what might have been. Had you not decided to search for that mystery Adeptus, perhaps these stories, too, would have been lost to the sands of time. As of now, you know the truth. That the Adeptus who rescued the drowning man was none other than Streetward Rambler. Do you intend to discuss this with her?
Do you mean Ping might find the topic too distressing?
Precisely.
The passing of our old friend is a heavy topic that both of us are usually careful to avoid.
If I may be so bold, Cloud Retainer, could it be that this is just your own personal opinion?
Oh? How so?
I've been in Leo Harbor for quite a long time now, and I've witnessed many farewells along the way, so I too am well acquainted with the pain of the passing of a loved one. But this doesn't bring the city or its people to a standstill. They have to keep moving forward. Someone as perceptive and wise as Ping will surely have come to understand and embrace this. Though these immortal mountains have lost an Adeptus, the Harbor of Mortals has gained a wise elder. No loss can ever be undone, but there is always much that can still be gained. Ping has helped countless people, and will guide many others in the years to come. And all to whom she extends a helping hand become her friends. People she can admire flowers and discuss music with. Though it is heartbreaking to lose a kindred spirit, life goes on, because there are new friends waiting for you further down the road.
Ганюнь права.
We even asked Madame Ping what she thought about adding a music festival to this year's Lantern Rite. Oh, when we get back, why don't we just ask her if she'd like to perform? Maybe we can even get her up on stage.
You youngsters and your imaginations.
Why don't you come with us? It's been a long time since you last spoke with Ping, and Leo Harbor is always decorated so beautifully during the festival period.
Is not every Lantern Rite the same in this regard? Were there ever anything new to discuss? One in Ping could meet any day of the year.
Лиз, пожалуй, точно, что Казадели за права.
I disagree. Each new day and each new year is different from those that have come before. How long will you simply let them pass you by?
Если нет других причин, сделать это для Ганьюй.
The edibles she brought this time were indeed quite delectable. Very well. Then one will be off. If the other old fossils have sneaked away into the city to amuse themselves, one shall soon find out.
All right. We should be getting back to the harbor as well. We don't want to keep her waiting. Once the Guili Assembly, now the Guili Plains. Say, if we planted flowers there, and cared for them carefully enough, do you think that one day we'd be able to recreate the Sea of Glaze Lilies?
Allow one to take back one's praise from a moment prior. You are still far too given to flights of fancy, child.
What? Cloud Retainer? You were still listening?
One observed that you were making no effort to leave, and returned to chasten and hasten you. This time, one is departing in earnest.
Кстати, знакомый сейчас у меня тоже стримит. Ха! Чел. Я думала, проходит там какую-то сюжетку, тыры-пыры, еще старые. Он там проходит новое уже, офигел. Спойлер я видела там, спойлер. Пришлось отключиться.
Whoa, Madame Ping and Cloud Retainer?
It appears you made haste after all. One arrived but moments before you.
Oh, bless my soul. To what do I owe the honor? How nice of you all to come and visit me.
Miss Illuminated Bird, haven't you said anything yet?
Said what, precisely? And why should one be tasked with saying it?
because you're the one who's known Madam Ping the longest.
Street word. Or rather, presumably, you would prefer to be addressed as Ping?
Oh, Cloud Retainer, you are uncommonly polite today.
Given that Lantern Rite is almost upon us, the weather in the city is most pleasant, and a sweet floral fragrance lingers in the air. Ganyu, please continue from here.
Huh? Alright. So, this all started because we were trying to help Mr. Dvorak find the Adeptus who saved his ancestor's life. Cloud Retainer informed us that the one who played that melody and rescued the drowning man was none other than yourself.
Ah, let me think. Yes, I do believe I recall that encounter. What a long time ago that was. I'm surprised that you still remember it. Even more astonishing, perhaps, is the fact that this story has survived this long at all, when mortal lives are so very brief. It appears that she has proven herself right once again.
Who's she?
We like to call her Guizhong. From the look in Cloud Retainer's eyes, I sense that she has already told you all about her.
Albeit reluctantly, one might add.
There is no harm done. After all, Lantern Rite's very purpose is to commemorate the heroes who gave their lives for Liyue. Although Guizhong did not live to see the splendid sights of today, she was as much a hero as any other.
So how has she proven herself right again exactly?
Once upon a time, she said to me that humans were a weak form of life that she wished to protect with her wisdom. But as she interacted more and more with them, her opinions on them began to change. She marveled at the beautiful complexity of their spirits, the sheer splendor of all they could accomplish through their hard work and intelligence. She told us that to underestimate human potential would be to make a grave mistake. With the smallest amount of guidance, enormous power can be unleashed in them. And a human who has reached their full potential may well be her equal. Someone who could have as much to teach an Adeptus as to learn from them.
She always had a way with words. That her mechanical accomplishments were judged superior to one's own was, one suspects, in large part due to her sheer eloquence.
Speaking of mechanics, Cloud Retainer, do you still remember that potted plant mechanism? The one that the two of you gave me as a gift?
Of course. Guizhong and one both put an immense amount of effort into that gift. It would be no overstatement to call it a testament to each of our individual technical genius.
As Guizhong once said, it takes every blade of grass and every flower to make a homeland. When I see the sight of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am reminded of this.
Madam Ping looks very emotional right now.
Намного пережила.
Of all of us, it was Guizhong who was the fondest of these grand and exciting occasions. If she were still with us, I'm quite sure she would still be trying to best Cloud Retainer's finest works at every opportunity.
Liyue Harbor is always filled with the sound of music at this time of the year. If she were here, one is certain that she would seek you out to discuss and debate the virtues of various melodies.
Oh, yeah! Music! We've been dying to ask. What was the melody that you played back then? Oh, also, with you being such a music expert and all, why don't you join the concert as a performer?
I can make arrangements right away.
Oh, as much as I don't wish to dampen your enthusiasm, it's been a long time since I played this zither. My fingers don't have the dexterity they once did. And whenever I play that tune, it always reminds me of her. I start wondering what she would think of the changes I have made to her melody. There was a period of time whenever I started strumming, it almost felt like she was back again. Sitting right there on the stone stool next to me, chatting away. Skybracer and Seagazer too, looking just like they did in the old days. No matter how much time goes by, the moment that melody starts playing, it transports me right back to that time in my memory.
So the past still weighs heavily on your heart?
Oh, I would be lying to myself if I claimed to have completely moved on. But that is not to say that grief doesn't get easier with time. Despite the sadness, I have found many things that bring me joy in life. It is simply the nature of the world in which we live that, even if one wished to mourn for an eternity, it would be a nigh impossible feat. Just look at this potted plant. Isn't it stunning?
It takes an honest and open mind to confront and conquer grief. You have indeed made progress.
Be that as it may, I shall leave the lantern rite stage to the youth of today.
Well, if you're sure.
Granny! Whoa, what's everyone doing here? Did something bad happen?
Ah, and now we've spooked Yanfei. No, everyone's just here to give me their regards for the holiday.
Oh, that's wonderful, I'm glad! Well, in that case, happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Счастливого праздника морских фонарей.
Happy Lantern Rite! Oh, I just remembered that I have some, work to do at Yuehai Pavilion that I need to discuss with Yanfei. I haven't been able to find a chance until now.
Ой, Энфэй, у меня есть такая девица. Она у всех есть.
I will leave Mr. Dvorak in your capable hands. Cloud Retainer, Ping, we will be off for now.
Huh? Does it have to be right now? Which case is this again? Hey, Ganyu!
It seems Ganyu still has much to learn when it comes to the art of deception.
What a pity. She has learned nothing of one's ability to carry a conversation.
Since it's been so long, Cloud Retainer, why don't you stay? I'll make a cup of tea and we can chat a while.
Не надо.
Gladly. This was one's intention as well.
When you next see the Fontaine musician, please give him my regards. I'd like to wish him the very best with the concert.
You got it, Madam Ping.
Thank you all. I think you've listened to enough of my nattering for one day. As for that melody, I will play it for you all another time. Goodness knows I need to practice it first.
Wow, that'd be great. We'll look forward to it.
When that time comes. Wherever her spirit may be among the countless grains of sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the Liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become.
All right, let's go tell Mr. Dvorak the news.
Где вот он?
Mr. Dvorak! Ah, and Kuchin's here too! Thanks for helping set all of this up.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Really, really well. We found the person Mr. Dvorak was looking for.
Are you serious?
Угу.
I see. So the melody my ancestor heard was an adeptus remembering her late friend? That certainly explains why it was such a powerful and poignant tune.
Huh. That's a really interesting first reaction. Guess that comes with having a musical mind.
I have to say, though, it's hard to believe that the fairy from the tale is now an elderly granny.
Oh, Paimon knows exactly what you mean. Normally, Adepti don't age at all. But Streetward Rambler, or Madam Ping as we know her, probably only became old because it's what she wanted for herself.
Madame Ping possesses vast knowledge and great wisdom. Whatever physical form she may decide to take, her mind and wits are as sharp as they come.
Yep, Kuching summed it up perfectly. That's exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
I think... yes. I must thank her in person. That can wait until after the concert, though. For now, I need to devote all my emotional energy to the performance.
Ah, speaking of, Madam Ping wishes you all the best at the music festival. Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that she'll stay in her usual spot, but listen to the performances from afar.
Wait, are you serious? Huh. Oh no, now I'm starting to get nervous.
Не надо делать ничего сверхобычного.
Okay, alright. Nope, another rehearsal is in order. Please excuse me, everyone.
Mr. Dvorak? He's already gone. Paimon wasn't even finished telling him everything. Before we set off on our search with Ganyu, he asked us about what music means to people. After our recent adventure, Paimon thinks we have a lot more to say about that now.
Please, share your insights with me.
Well, we found out that music can be used for good, but also for bad. It can make people happy and moved, but it can also be sad and bittersweet. And music is like a kind of memory written in people's hearts. It can put you in touch with feelings from a totally different time and place.
Лис, ага, моя ушастая. Это общее представление не самое подробное.
It sounds like you had an eventful trip. Don't worry, I'm sure Ganyu will fill me in on all the details shortly.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna carry on working?
Mm-hmm. Just a few things to wrap up. All the groundwork is done. As long as everyone enjoys the festival activities, all our efforts are worthwhile.
Она у меня есть как раз. Ага. Счастливого праздника морских фонарей.
Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
That should be everything taken care of, right? Oh, no, wait. Paimon feels like she's forgetting something. What was it? Oh, it feels like it was a while ago. Shoot! Latent... Wait, no. Anyway, fancy bamboo shoots!
Суп из побегов бамбука.
Zhongli said he wasn't in a hurry, so if we went now, there's probably still time, right? Anyway, even if we don't make it, it's not our fault. He could have totally picked him by himself.
Лиза, это моя лучшая ушастая, когда я ее первый раз выбил. О.
Anyway, let's go check with him at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Может, он сидит обычно, как пьет чай? Не хочется. Ну, встала, NPC-шка. Да. А это что еще за группа? Хоть ведь потом у меня родилась еще одна ушастая, это ж я и Мико.
All right, let's take a break here.
Oh wow, look who it is! Are you here to hang out with everyone's favorite funeral director?
So you're just casually practicing your rapping skills at the entrance to your funeral parlor? In broad daylight?
Вы меня пугаете.
Okay.
After everything we've been through, you don't see me for a hot minute, and you're back to being scared of your own shadow.
Синьянь как раз у меня имеется. А у меня теперь все созвездия этой синьяни, даже не прокачанные. Прикинь, да?
We have all this open space, a clear view of the mountains behind and the sea in front. Not to mention we have several invisible audience members enthusiastically cheering us on. It's the perfect spot to rehearse.
Invisible audience members?
Gotta say, it took me a few days to get used to Director Who's way of talking.
Xinyan was pretty spooked too when she first got here. Just like when she sees a frog, but a giant frog with sharp teeth.
Come on, knock it off.
Мне она что-то понравилась, милашна такая, надо такую выбить. Забирай эту хутау.
What's wrong? I've never seen someone look so confused before. Well, don't worry, because Director Who's here to explain it all. There once was a Fontaine musician who went around town on a mission. He came door to door for his iridescence tour, looking for acts to audition. With my words, Xinyan's chorus, and Yunjin as our mentor, we'll take the stage by storm with flames roaring and the whole audience calling for more.
Да, только так и не иначе.
For sure! The whole dance floor will be yelling encore! Encore! Oh, now Paimon's rhyming along. But when you say flames roaring, are you sure this will be safe?
Я про ту девицу, которая в шляпке такая. Да их тут две со шляпами.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I'm pretty experienced on the stage, and I've already informed the Yuhong of all the pyrotechnics we're planning on using.
Юнь Цзинь мне понравилась больше, милашная такая.
Huh. Guess we'll just have to trust Xinyan on this one.
Ты видела Чужунли?
Oh, Zhongli. He took one of those fancy meal boxes and set off for the mountains. Said he wanted to pay a visit to some old friends.
It's a real pity that he couldn't be around for this. As well as being a true connoisseur of traditional art forms, he's able to appreciate Xinyan's performances too.
Yeah, that's right. Matter of fact, he was the one who first invited me to perform here. To tell the truth, though, I never thought I'd really find myself rehearsing here one day.
Well, now you know. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is a great location. All of you are always welcome to come and hang out here, especially if you're in the mood to try something new.
Именно она мне и нужна, Юнь Цзинь.
I can speak to that. Hu Tao is always full of fun surprises.
And jump scares.
Actually, Xinyan, I have some lyric ideas for your part. Do you want to go through them together?
Sure thing. I'm all ears.
Oh, traveler in Paimon. I believe Zhongli was heading to Mount Hulao, so make sure you're hiking up the right hill. When you see Zhongli, please pass on this message to him. It's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses. You should join us too. It'll be a riot. If there's one thing I've learned from being a funeral director, it's how to throw a party.
Paimon sees them! It's illuminated deer! And illuminated bird number 2!
Приветствуем вас, давно не виделись.
A familiar face. Have you come from Liyue Harbor?
Everything's great! But you know, if you're so curious, you can always go and check it out for yourself!
In fact, Mooncarver has been taking many walks on Mount Tianheng in recent times. I believe the sights of the city are quite familiar to him.
Я не понял, а где дед? Ёпта. Тут?
Zhongli! Here you are! We've brought the bamboo shoots you wanted.
Impeccable timing. Traditionally, bamboo shoot soup ought to be slow cooked for many hours on low heat. Using Adeptus arts to hasten the process is something of a shortcut.
Нашелся дедуль.
Wait, that mechanism. Is that?
Indeed. Cloud Retainer kindly lent me her supreme cuisine machine.
Can we not just call it a cooking machine? Actually, never mind. She seems to take a lot of pride in her mechanical gizmos, so it's probably best if Paimon doesn't go changing the name willy-nilly.
I trust that you found the answers you were seeking during your recent journey?
Да.
Excellent. The past should be remembered, but not overly dwelt upon. Our journey should be seen as a means to take on more from the world around us. When the bamboo shoot soup is ready, I must insist that you try some for yourself.
Я попробую.
Oh, Zhongli! Huta told us to tell you something. She said, it's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses! When she says performance, she must mean the Lantern Rite Music Festival. As for the banquet, she didn't tell us anything more about that, but she invited us to come as well.
As you can see, I have a prior engagement with 2 Adepti friends of mine tonight. Please, give Director Hu my best wishes for the performance. As for the banquet, since the Director insists, far be it from a mere consultant like myself to refuse.
Yay! Then we'll see you there?
Absolutely.
Rex Lapis, the bamboo shoot soup is ready.
Thank you. I will examine it right away. The appearance is exquisite, and the aroma rich and intense. The craftsmanship of this machine is commendable indeed. Since you came all this way, you should not leave empty-handed. Please, take some soup. It tastes most exquisite while still warm.
Лизо, так, там еще говорящий олень. Ой, как это приятно. Это водка гор. Точнее, владыка лун. А это творец гор. Вот это вот. Птица вот эта.
I'm honored to be here on the Iridescence Tour stage. All right, without further ado, I'm Xinyan, this is Hintao, and this is a little something called...
The Blaze Lilies!
I'm up here blazing trails through the midnight sky, lighting up the world below. And when the crowds all hear my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you too buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife, opening the path without a fright. Oh, I'll light the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. I'll spit my rhymes, watch your step, or you'll get burned. Hey, woo!
Does anyone have any plans tomorrow? With another year behind us, I think we deserve a celebration of our own. My treat. Interested?
The Tianquan footing the bill? I can't miss out on that.
Master, listen!
May the year ahead be a blessed one.
I believe it shall be.
Master, the Xiao Lanterns,
Ha! Elementary. One shall fashion for you a Xiao Lantern the likes of which the world has never seen. And you must take it to Liyue Harbor to display its magnificence for all.
Listen! That must be Madame Ping!
So lively! This is how a festival should be. is how a festival should be.
Listening to music. Wonderful holiday.
Wow, so lively. This is how a festival should be. So lively. This is how a festival should be.
Что ты взял, что конец слез? Нет, не то, что мне стало чуть-чуть плохо, так еще и у меня шок от этого ивента.
You know, Paimon's heard that Alhatham's been made acting Grand Sage, but with that personality of his, oh boy. You think things will be okay? Why don't we go to the academia and ask around?
Чё, кто там в списке был? Хоть там появился.
How's everything going with your thesis?
I should be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I'd have to stop my work on it. Thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
Ну, от ивента у меня шок. Зови Барбару, мне плохо.
Well, Azar was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well. How did things get settled?
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to continue our research.
Acting Grand Sage? That sounds like a new thing.
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in. But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest. Months.
They're really out of their minds, making Alhaitham the acting Grand Sage?
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No! It's because I don't understand why they chose him! He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better use of his time. What brazen arrogance! Misery of miseries! For the Academia to have him as the acting Grand Sage?
Professor, don't get so worked up. I'll go get you some water.
Psst. Want to hear a secret? I've heard the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatat.
Really? Who is it?
Хрена дед такой суровый, я бы тебя спас от него.
Someone named Alhaitham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of things being said about him. Hard to tell what's true and what isn't, though.
Равшан?
There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the next sages.
Да их уже две. А где Джамшут?
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe we should drop by.
Wow. News of Alhaitham being the acting Grand Sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous than Paimon thought.
Нет.
Some people are saying good things and others bad. Especially that old guy just now. He really doesn't like Alhaitham. Hey, are you okay? You don't look too good.
The Matra.
The Matra?
I'm Ilias. I have to talk to a Matra about something important.
In the state you're in? You shouldn't push yourself. Why don't you tell us what happened and we'll pass on your message to a Matra?
No, I have to tell them myself. They are the only ones I could trust. Sorry, can you lend me your arm? This is an important matter. Failure is not an option.
Since you put it that way, fine, we'll take you to a Matra.
Заблуждение толпы. Угу.
We promised to take him to a Matra, but we don't know that many, do we? Oh, wait, Sino should be back at the Academia. Let's go find him.
Лиз, видимо, Джамшут сдох. Угу.
Hey there, excuse us, but is Sino at the Academia?
You two look familiar. Are you friends of Mahamatra Sino? I'm afraid he's out on a mission right now. But if you'd like, I can pass whatever message you might have on to him.
We ran into this guy by the gates, and he seems really eager to speak with the Matra. It sounds like something urgent.
Oh? If you don't mind, why don't you tell me about it first?
Siraj.
Siraj. That name sounds familiar. Isn't he a Vahumana researcher?
Vahumana researcher?
Yes, one of their most renowned, in fact. I hear he's as daring as he is intelligent. There are rumors he'll become Vahumana's next sage. But please continue, good sir. What about Siraj?
I want to report him for conducting a dangerous experiment. He kidnapped me, tied me up, and took me to that horrible cave. Experimental equipment everywhere. I ran as fast as I could, a little slower, and he would have caught me.
There's no rush. Please, take your time. What kind of experiments was he conducting? Where is this cave?
I don't remember.
Хотя я вот еще смотрю, Олежа там такая ржака и угорал как конь.
Huh? You can't remember?
All I remember is Siraj walking towards me, and then my head started feeling weird. It's like a nightmare that I can't recall. I just know that that place is dangerous, and that they must be stopped. Oh, I heard they conduct business in the tavern. We have to hurry.
Even if what you say is... All right. I'll have some of my colleagues look into Siraj. But before that, I would like to administer the Matra lie detector test.
You think I'm lying?
Please don't take it the wrong way. This is just standard protocol. Sorry, but can you two wait out here a little while? We'll be back soon.
Huh? I'll hate them.
Let me bring you up to speed. First things first, Ilyas passed the lie detector test. This indicates that what he said is highly credible. As such, we've decided to launch an investigation based on the leads he provided. Per protocol, this matter was reported to Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. After hearing about it, he left a message for Mahamatra Sino and then asked to join the investigation.
Тан-тан-тан. А вот это он по-любому.
Huh. It's kind of weird for you to be working with the Matra. Is there a special reason?
You're overthinking things. My interest was piqued is all.
Really? I'm surprised you have this much free time. In that case, let's join in as well, shall we, Traveler?
It's already against protocol for Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham to participate in this investigation. As for you two... Oh, never mind. After all, you were the ones who brought Ilyas here. I'll allow you to accompany us, but you have to promise to keep everything confidential.
Don't you worry. Our lips are sealed.
No.
All right, in that case, I'll fill you in on what we know so far. Ilyas claimed that Siraj will be conducting some business with a Kasharawar researcher at the tavern. This is one of his few clear memories. It seems he stumbled upon this information while escaping. Incidentally, Siraj isn't at the academia right now. He applied for long-term off-site research 1 month ago. It's close to the time that Ilyas had given, so we've decided to head to the tavern and investigate any suspicious persons.
That's right. Arav, prepare to head out. You two, do as you will.
Oh, come on! We already said that we're coming!
We're here, Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. What's our next course of action? Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham?
Looks like you haven't read any memos lately. The new Academia decree clearly states that even a sage doesn't have the authority to interfere with the Matra's actions during an ongoing investigation.
Это знаете, как называется? Не успел человек принять дела, как сразу же уже обсирают, сразу же вспоминают старые какие-то указы, тыры-пыры, а тут раз, и Аль-Хайтам все им поменял, все карты причем.
If your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the way.
You're right. Understood. Then please wait here as we lock down the perimeter and search for suspicious persons. Ilyas, Please stay here. Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, I'll have to trouble you with the protection of our primary witness.
Sure. Though I'd rather he just protect himself.
You're the same as ever. Casually ignoring people just like you did back at Aru Village.
Answering a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him to understand my position clearly.
Что ты хочешь сказать?
Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do. But unlike you two, he's making this matter more complicated than it is, with his considerations like the acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Matra's powers. That question was obviously bait. The Matra were once under the influence of the sages, and so were often subject to these bureaucratic traps. The test was strictly unnecessary, though. I hope that our exchange will assure him that I won't interfere with their work this time.
Why is this so complicated?
This is why I was against becoming the acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual.
Excuse me, acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've had a question on my mind, and I need to know the answer no matter what. Have we met before?
No. I have no recollection of ever meeting you.
Haha, I thought so too. I probably wouldn't have had anything to do with someone of your caliber.
Then why did you ask?
Well, for some reason I felt a sense of familiarity when I met you for the first time.
Really? A misperception, perhaps. Or...
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, we've apprehended a suspect.
Siraj?
No, it's the Ksharawar researcher who has dealings with him. His name is Narendra.
Acting Sage Alhaitham? Wait, can someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did steal some mechanical components from the lab and sell them, but does something like that really warrant the personal interest of the acting Grand Sage? What have I gotten myself into? I know I let greed get the best of me, but please, I promise that this won't ever happen again.
I would like to ask him a few questions.
Of course.
Do you know Siraj?
Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but he never showed up.
What were the details of this transaction?
He's doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project. He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of Mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up, or run into you all.
Perhaps Siraj was aware that Ilyas might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, it seems that this lead ends here. The good news is, regardless of what Siraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered by a lack of power generators and electrical components. We still have time to conduct our investigation. Do you have any more questions for the suspect?
No. He's all yours. But I'd like to borrow Ilyas for a while.
Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that front. However, I am curious, what do you need him for exactly?
I've read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memories.
I see. We'll be returning to the Academia then. I'll leave Ilyas in your care.
Follow me.
Siraj didn't show up at the tavern, and Narendra didn't give us any leads. Ugh, that means we're stuck. Oh, Hatham, are you serious about seeing things through? Paimon's pretty surprised that you're this interested in the case.
I thought you would have guessed the reason by now.
Huh? Paimon has no clue. Hey, do you know?
Ты знаком с Сираджем?
Yes. We were classmates.
Oh, so that's why you asked to come along when Arav briefed you on the situation. So you're not here because you're interested in the case itself, but because you know the suspect?
You couldn't be further from the truth, but I wasn't expecting much from you to begin with. For the time being, all you need to know is that we were once classmates. I became the scribe afterwards while he continued his academic endeavors. He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution. From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They are also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the academia. My opinion was that Siraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
So that's why he's buying energy sources and electrical components.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
That sounds super suspicious. Oh, we gotta stop him. Ilias, can you try to remember things again? Maybe something new will pop up.
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times. And no matter how hard I try, it feels like everything in my mind is shrouded in a thick mist.
It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense mechanism against extreme stress. However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away. They can be restored with the appropriate stimulus. Now, try to recall things you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
Well, actually, I feel like I've forgotten more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on. The kind of person I am, the things I've done, I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try. But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do no matter what.
Do tell.
The first is to get my paycheck from the academia and give it to my younger sister in Gandharvaville. I'm not sure about the details, but it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
And the second thing? What's the second thing?
I can't remember. Sorry, there's just so much I can't recall.
Not unexpected. However, you're the only one who has seen Siraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present. As such, we'll do everything we can to help you regain your memories.
Losing your memories must be really painful. But don't you worry, we'll help you get them all back.
Oh, thank you so much. This feeling, it's more than just pain. I don't know how to describe it. I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who I am. And my head's always ringing. It feels like I could faint at any moment. But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for bringing me what clarity I do have right now. Now, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's also where I got my monthly paycheck.
I see. In that case, let's go and find whoever's in charge there.
Вот там вдали я вижу как будто зону увядания. Нет, это не зона увядания. Давайте чуть попозже присоединюсь снова к вам. Сейчас я отключусь ненадолго. Надо мне. И вернусь обратно. Лиз, кого ты можешь слушать на заднем фоне, если я микро вырубала? Ну и фига себе, куда мне топать. Да, плохие, однако, новости. Придется в понедельник рано выходить утром. Где этот центр? Наверное, сюда.
Oh, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look? Are there any issues with it?
Нафига? Чё он будет смотреть?
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
А, да? Он посмотрел? Good, good, good.
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic. Might I ask why you are here today?
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilias. He worked part-time here, and he's here for his paycheck.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilias, where have you been these past few days? That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a word. Everyone had to pick up the slack.
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up. But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there anything I can do to make up for it?
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. However, there is one thing that is yet to be settled. Do you remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application. He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project. He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra is probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find him at the cafe.
Understood. Then, about my paycheck.
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything again. Be considerate to your colleagues and give them some forewarning at least. Is this acceptable, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
I have no objections.
Где искать Чандру?
Am I remembering it wrong? I'll keep looking.
Я так и знал, что есть какое-то достижение. Ха-ха. А куда мы поднимаемся? А? А, что такое? Угу, эта дверь не открывается. Ну и лифт. Как продумали все, а? Хм. А это, полагаю, тюрьма. Хм. А как отсюда выйти? Замуровали. Суки. Это лифт. А где выход? Ну, бывает. Надо было дверь перепутать. Ну, учудила я, учудила.
Elias? Long time no see. What can I do for you?
I heard that you canceled your research project, so I'm just here to ask you why.
Oh, that... it's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore. I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they?
No motivation to conduct research?
Yeah. Say, who might you be? You look sort of familiar.
Oh, don't mind me. Please.
Well, with the downfall of the Sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do. Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed. It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
Ну что ж, могу сказать добро пожаловать в древние времена.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
Я думала, что у меня какая-то проблема. Я же тоже дернулась. What?
Elias, what's wrong?
My head... it hurts.
Серьезно? 3D-шкой?
I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as he approached. You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module, like a worker bee in a beehive.
Paimon doesn't get it. What does that even mean?
Его сознание украли.
It's what Suraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution.
Коллективное сознание.
Suraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the Overmind. This Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members based on their assigned number. Lastly, members would share their memories and emotions to facilitate the rapid exchange of information within the collective.
Paimon still doesn't get it. What's the point of all that?
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization. Suraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of people together? Paimon thinks that sounds horrible.
It's just as Alhaitham said. Suraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Suraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Suraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
Oh no, then we gotta hurry! We have to stop him before it's complete!
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is. I'm really sorry.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Suraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Please, wait. I heard you all talking about Suraj just now. Are you looking for him?
Huh? Do you know something?
Well, Suraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages. There are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Suraj but declined it. Her name is Janaki. If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
Найдите Джанаки. Я так и буду бегать туда-сюда. Ага, точно. Ну, дверей сколько понаставили. Блин. Я опять запуталась. А, вот ты где. Нашла.
Are you Janaki? We'd like to ask you a couple of things about Siraj.
Ilias?
Do you know me? I'm sorry, but I don't recognize you.
Are you playing dumb with me?
No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done?
А, что ты злишься?
Or are you using the acting grand sage as backup to settle things with me? The two biggest loners teaming up. What a terrible thought.
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Siraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So, what if it is? Siraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused, because I thought that rank was too low.
Не, кажется ли он водит за нос? У него 36, у этой 45. Может, это было порядковое число, сколько он сознания уже собрал?
No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
Ilias's number is 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45. Ugh, just how many people did Siraj have his eyes on?
Tell me, did Siraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and extracted Yana energy from our heads back then? They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Siraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
Это так?
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
At most, jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
See? I knew I couldn't have only been ranked as 45.
What else do you know about Siraj?
That's it. He came to me, I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this eyesore.
Да, что случилось-то? Что ты его не хочешь даже видеть-то?
Please wait. I still want to know what I did in the past.
Даже он хочет узнать, что он натворил.
You really forgot?
Нет.
I swear, I don't remember anything.
Paimon can vouch for him. The mantra also said that he truly lost his memories.
I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it, so I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. That's all I have to say. Goodbye.
And she's gone. She doesn't seem to like you very much. Do you really not remember anything?
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible.
Ага, позлится и отпустит.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Siraj in this case, you've also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to—
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memories.
Ну правильно, в башке пустота.
But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do?
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
All right. Then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
То, блин, опять. No, no, no. Я заколебалась уже просто вот. Фига крошится как все. Эй, интернет, ты чё? Хочешь, за тебя заберу? Кого?
I'll keep this close.
Я говорю, я заколебалась уже, блин, каждый раз вот. Ты видел, как крошится интернет? Это с интернетом такая фигня. Это не... Ой, восстановилась, смотри-ка. Геншин работает от интернета. Прикол, да? Он не будет работать оффлайн. Вообще не будет работать. Интернет, ты что, пьян? Не знаю. Ну, я нашла проблему. Ну и... Ай, наоборот. Фу. Блин, ненавижу эти... Подсвечивай мне, подсвечивай. Я уже путаюсь, где я нахожусь. Теперь понятно, почему компьютер вылетал. Обработка процесса. Ну, это вычитала, что типа Microsoft, так сказать, собирает.
Let's split up for now. Ilyas, you go and deal with that. The rest of you, come to the archives with me.
В общем, Microsoft это технология такая, она может заключаться в какой-то в системном программе, ну, типа. Или это Microsoft Store, может быть, или Access, которого у меня нету.
We'll meet back here later and then head over to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Thank you all so much.
Я даже проверила на системные ошибки, если хоть что-то из поврежденных системных файлов не обнаружил.
Relax, Ilyas. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all of this.
I'm holding you to that. See you later.
Мы все-таки на этом лифте поехали. Ура! А, тут не забраться даже. Вот прикол.
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
Ты что, сядешься и будешь сидеть? Да ты совсем что ли? Согласно показаниям некоторых свидетелей, по ночам в парке Сдыхай бродит загадочная тень. Была проведена проверка, состава преступления не обнаружено, дело закрыто. Это не то. Да неужели ты встал? Ты решил помочь нам, да? Вакансии мудрецов до сих пор пустуют, и в последнее время в Сумеру наблюдается наплыв подозрительных личностей, распространяющих всевозможную информацию. Бригада 30 пополняет состав для выслеживания подобных личностей, чтобы обеспечить мир и порядок в Сумеру. Все не то. Это мы видели.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilyas's file. Let's meet downstairs.
А нас тогда зачем заставлял искать? Ух, я тебя!
What have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the Academia for your courage and sense of justice. You were considered a hero.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the Academia sent you a commendation. What is it? Are any memories coming back to you?
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts. Did I seriously do that? Then why?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
I'm sorry. It should have been something good to hear, but my body is instinctively rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember.
Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver Ilyas's paycheck to his sister. Come on!
Ну вас на 3 буквы. Я телепортируюсь. Кстати, а у меня есть эти? Так, 2 штуки я и не нашла. На. Облом. Аганкарва. Красивая.
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Ilyas, what are you doing back here?
Dad, it's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's all right. You can tell us.
Какие молодые, офигеть. Ну, что опять?
Ilyas, what's wrong?
I'm fine. Just a minor headache. I haven't been getting much rest lately.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the Academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
Лиз, в него Элика вселилась. Нет, Элика не сможет вселиться.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the Academia. You can always come back home.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
Ilyas doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
Он не хочет расстраивать родных.
Hey! That's enough, you two. Ilyas isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilyas, let's find somewhere to talk. So, how's your headache?
It's much better now. Oh, here. It's this month's paycheck. How's everything at home?
Лиз, а вот у меня очень интересный вопрос. Почему на позавчерашнем стриме мне написала «Привет, Эрика»? Это же я.
Same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you.
Потому что играл Far Cry 5. Я решила тебя тоже напугать.
Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit.
Conform.
Yeah. You don't remember? After the incident, you... Ilyas? What's wrong?
Ah, I see. I remember now. Don't worry, I remember now.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision. But Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good. Are you a friend of his?
More so these two. My name is Alhaitham, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother has friends. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself, Ilyas.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to make you guys worry again.
You remember now?
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we had ever met? I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first. I remember where Siraj's cave is now. I'll take you there.
Really? That's great! Paimon remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. We've only checked off 1, right? What about the other one? Are we not gonna do that first?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out.
Гордость и предубеждение. О, мы идем Писираджа. Наконец-то. Сейчас ему достанется. Стой, а это что такое? Погоди. Здесь я что-то нашла. Я очень хочу посмотреть, что это такое. Ну, где-то рядом. Какие-то механизмы. В смысле механизмы? Грибы! Какой механизм? О чем они? А, этот что ли? А, вот же оно. Ну, пиши взять. Полетел. Убился. О, мясо пойдет. О, фига меня как бьет. Что за нафиг? Я все равно выйду сюда. Ладно, потом разберемся. Помню, не смогла пройти. Кисы! Пока, кисы. Кто такой Сирадж?
This is the place.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing spooky about it. Let's go inside and take a look.
Какие хоть враги? Урок. Хрень полная. Пошли этим составом. Разберемся. Тем более, слушай, Альхай, там ты у нас дендры тоже получаешься? Да, дендры ведь. И не поспоришь.
Weird. It's bigger on the inside than Paimon imagined. Are you sure it's still a work in progress? Ilias, do you remember this place? Ilias?
I don't sense him nearby.
Did he get separated from us? Should we wait here or turn around and look for him?
There's no need for that. Let's keep moving.
Может, это уже какая-то иллюзия была?
We'll continue in and see if he catches up to us.
Блин. Вау.
It's okay, Ilyas. You've done more than enough for me already.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application. And whenever the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Ну, это такое себе, конечно.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. Too many people would be affected.
But he's obviously taking advantage of you! He throws you the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it. That's not right! Why are you putting up with this?
A lot of people warn me to not say anything. And I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems. It's okay. He's at least paying me.
Half a year of your time and effort. Countless all-nighters, and casual threats and insults. All for a measly 20,000 mora? He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
What's the matter?
Похоже, я увидела прошлое Ильяса.
You could read minds this whole time and you never told Paimon?
А что ты подумала обо мне тогда?
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilyas was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Connecting collective consciousness?
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished. The collective consciousness project is already complete, and Ilyas is now returning to the collective.
Он нас обманул?
Not entirely. Keep walking and you'll see why.
Что же я пойму? Ладно, двигаемся дальше. Хотя я, по-моему, на стриме говорил по поводу этой элики, не стану ее проходить на стриме. Потом я обосрусь, и чат тоже обосрется от скримеров и так далее. О, тут еще один ключ. Сколько этих ключей-то? А тут как получить ключ? О, я все равно знал, что в этой игре есть скримеры. Какие скримеры? Что за загадка тупая? А, ну да. Опа. Элики, блин. Ого, фига он бьет.
Oz, reveal thyself. Nice and spicy.
Here you are. Scatter.
А жаль.
It's completely different from what Ilias said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
Мне кажется, Ильяс особо здесь и не бывал. Так что не нужно слушать. Блин, как в Скае?
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Wait. Huh? No.
I'll hate them. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him.
Оу. Не подойти даже. Череной дендро, пацанчик. Нехило так он. Нехило бьет.
The scribe's work is simple, which is exactly why I took the position.
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you brought down?
You could have played hero any time. So why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death?
It's a shame. What happened to him? I thought he was stronger than that.
Мне кажется, он круче, чем мой дендро пацан.
Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer. But he chose now, of all times, to...
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Matra are putting Johnny on trial. This project is done for. None of this affects you at all. But do you know how many people, myself included, needed this project to complete their studies? Now our futures are up in the air. If worst comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate. Do you understand now?
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
again. What did you see this time?
Ильяс.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
Угу. Скольких он упек сюда, а? Может, и Ильяс тут есть? Почему меня в двух местах кажет? Так, возьмем отсюда ключ. Практика показала, лучше брать ключики. Фига.
Just in case, why don't we take both keys with us?
Взяли. Ты опять тупанула. А! Опять?
Well, Alias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that will take you? Well, to pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we?
Да господи, что он такого сотворил-то? Пошел по справедливости. Теперь что, надо его посчитать козлом отпущения или что?
Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers. Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
I understand.
You seem troubled.
Ты кто такой?
Who are you? Where are my manners? My name is Siraj.
Siraj, I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me?
The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble. After you reported Johnny for academic fraud, you were ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions. However, I'm working on some research that will help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous. How about it? Wanna have a go?
What did you see?
Как Сираж уговаривает Ильяса присоединиться к Улью.
I can't believe it! He really did trick us! That giga jerk! No, Siraj is the real giga jerk here. Ilias is just a regular jerk.
Так в итоге он и не помнил ничего. Так что не надо на него гнать бочку. Ну и что ж ты ему скажешь? какой он урод? Или что? О! No, 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 no. Чёрт. Да. Я опять чуть не упала.
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time and I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. To throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham to the hive. That was my task as Siraj number 36.
Ты ничего не забывал, получается.
You were already Siraj number 36? But you passed the Matra's lie detector test!
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time, even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. I chose to delete those memories. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Correct. I only told you that the hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion.
Что же нам теперь делать? Ждать, когда нас прикончат? Ну, это в худшем случае.
It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity.
Интересненько у тебя стратегия.
Only here can I be truly free.
Да? Нифига ты.
That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye.
Is this your decision?
Yeah, the person we know is Ilyas, not Siraj number 36. The outside world is painful sometimes, but Paimon doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to consider, Ilyas?
О-о, вот и сам злодей приперся. Ну, я так понимаю, он вошел в это место, и он все вспомнил.
That is Siraj.
So you're that giga jerk.
Ну, Пайман, ну не злись.
Giga jerk? How bold of you. Have I done something to offend you?
Ну, он еще не понимает, что он сделал. Офигеть. Ну?
I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness.
В курсе ты или нет, но Акаша отключена, пока ты сидишь в своем подземелье.
I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I've done is fulfill their wishes.
You're just trying to justify yourself.
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside? There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilyas? There's no need to deny this, as it is fact. It is natural for social creatures to congregate together. And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent. Welcome to the hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where their inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. The plan to install me as a sage. The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We are able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. With you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study. The project will snowball until ultimately everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control. And it will lead the academia towards a new future.
We won't let you do this!
What can you achieve with mere words? You weren't even able to change Ilyas's mind.
О, господи, Лиз. Хотя я знаю теперь, что это был за прикол. Там же так написано «Айда к нам», а что означает «плывите к нам». Ха.
Return to the hive, number 36.
Yes.
Wait! Don't go back! Look! There are lots of people out there worried about you. And you aren't an outcast. Aren't we your friends?
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself.
В каком смысле повториться?
Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
Капец, он его гипнотизирует. Хе. Я знаю, что ему на блинчик. Тогда он будет самым-самым спокойным.
Ilias, why?
You two are just as arrogant as all Hatham. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. But you don't realize that most people simply want easy lives. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. Al-Haytham, do say a word or two. I will consider them as your last.
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the hive changed when Ilias returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What?
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilias returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
То есть, хочешь сказать, что сейчас все взорвется здесь?
Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it. Wait, so you knew that Ilias would return to the hive?
О, сейчас будет ядер-бомба, и все, весь Тайвань взорвется. Не совсем.
And then you pretended to keep him around just to fool Siraj. Wouldn't expect any less from you, Al-Haytham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take that opportunity to... wait. It's back to normal already.
Может, это был какой-то сигнал? И все, конец, весь Тайвань взорвался.
Al-Haytham, I told you. You're too arrogant. Did you really think that your little scheme would be enough to destabilize the hive? Ilias's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the hive, but such a meager drop cannot give rise to waves. Your struggle has been in vain, and it's time to end it. Allow me to show you what makes the collective consciousness so formidable.
So many monsters. Where did they come from?
Да. Разве это монстры?
And something feels off about them.
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they are part of it. Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training. Now then, drown in endless waves of monsters. You will all pay for your ceaseless arrogance.
Барбара нам в помощь. Чё-то не похоже.
Hey, Al-Haytham? Your plan didn't work, so what do we do now?
Драться?
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it.
Не поняла. Как это?
You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
Well, alright. know how you get so confident, but we'll hold them off for as long as we can.
By royal decree.
Еще бы не подлагивало бы интернет тут.
Let's dance. Oh, no.
I'll hate them. Isn't that bad of a person?
But it has to be done. He must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
You see? That is the will of the collective. Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work. An external anomaly cannot shake the collective stability.
Серьезно? Ты призвал кису? Ха-ха-ха. Мою кошечку призвал любимую. Что ж, прости. Вы даже не монстры, это мясо. Плохие кисы и даже их не трогаешь.
He won't hold out for much longer.
He's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong at the Academia. The march.
What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
Into the fire!
By royal decree.
No rest for the wicked.
You're toast! Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
How is that possible? Why hasn't it been resolved?
Бас-бас.
Was there an error in our judgment?
The will of the collective cannot be wrong. The Overmind must have made an error in his judgment.
But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is number one. His judgment is the optimal one.
Is that true? No, not necessarily.
Let's dance.
Flicker.
I summon thee!
Out of the frying pan. Nice and spicy.
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out?
Сломал.
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive. I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my Hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet. I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
It's too late. Once the desires of the hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
I wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down the list! Siraj is alive!
This isn't what we agreed to!
I should be the one in your position!
The hive shut down?
Я не поняла, что это было, мать вашу? Чё? Системный сбой. Вот что это было. А что у тебя Лиз с кошкой? Почему болеет? Почему больна? Все кончено.
What happened just now?
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions.
Лиз, точнее, у нее заболел живот. А, не беременна случаем. Личное устремление.
The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind.
Setbacks in the plan further amplify doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions.
Не, она хочет котенка, причем еще хочет жениха. Откуда ты знаешь, ты же в шараге был, а она поди тайком от тебя и слиняла на улицу. Жениха просит, у нее, короче, живот заболел.
Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this.
Точнее, я еще должен принести жениха самца, чтобы у меня был дом котятами.
A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
Хотя так-то я ее лечу, капаю ей в носик. У нее же живот болит. Ее надо изнутри лечить, а не внешне.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness, even back then. You knew that Ilias was the bait all along? But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
А я своей кошке носик капаем, чтоб у нее живот не болел. Извини, так положено.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes. You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here?
Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile. You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Regardless, I have lost. You can take me back to the academia and stand trial.
Я там как-то взял доки литературный клуб, но играть в нее не буду, потому что Моника все обо мне узнает, мое имя и всякое такое. Что за игра?
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description. I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Сайна.
Sino? What are you doing here?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Ну, оно наподобие жанра квеста, только надо там... А там в Стиме бесплатная.
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean you left a letter? Oh, Paimon remembers! When Paimon first saw you, Arav said that you had left a letter for Sino. So you really did know that something was up with Ilias from the start! You lied to us too!
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you. By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve. Do you need it?
Почему? Аль-Хантайм и Елань — это как будто две противоположности. Лиз, хотя я Пайман пусть трогать не буду, она так-то живет со мной в чайнике, плюс ко мне поселилась Фарузан. О. Она Гидра, это Дендра. Вообще сходится.
Seriously? This guy. By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj sent more people to the Academia. We can't let those jerks get away!
Логично. Я тоже так думаю.
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicious persons, and we've already arrested many of Siraj's associates. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, All Hatham.
Дендра пацан, Гидра девчонка, Сайна меня удивила.
Good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the arrests to you all. See you.
Что ты здесь забыл, мы тебя не звали. Ну, вот как-то так. А что, участники выжили?
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices without knowing it. But I'm afraid that Alhaitham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier sentences. Whether he's the scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him. It seems our future at the Academia will be full of uncertainties.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt.
Лиз, хотя по звукам тарелки, что там кушаешь? Приятного аппетита. Я уже намякивала, что я ела. Ну, ем, да. Но у меня тут чуть-чуть осталось.
I didn't feel anything towards Alhaitham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though. Siraj made us hate Alhaitham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Alhaitham?
Sure. Paimon will help you tell Alhaitham. But whether he chooses to forgive you is up to him.
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better. If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
So, were they all duped? We can ask Alhaitham about that later.
Джо с нами попрощался.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilyas goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth. But I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice, but I also wasn't able to conform.
Смог? Почему же не смог? Смог?
Ilyas?
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. The moment the hive collapsed, an idea popped into my head. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined. Understanding that gave me courage somehow. Perhaps one day I could be just like Alhaitham and not care about what anyone else thinks.
You can do it. Paimon believes in you.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due punishment. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my sister? I just don't want them to worry. Also, please apologize to Alhaitham for me. Goodbye, you two.
All the test subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you two hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
Сайна, хара ко мне подкатывать.
Paimon's fine. Just a little tired.
Напомнил на Тиграни.
Get some rest. Alhaitham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the academia.
Okay, you stay safe too, Sino. Let's go meet up with Al-Haytham.
Не помню, как этого ушастого дендра пацана зовут. Точно Тиграний. Ой-ой-ой, если Арнард был бы здесь, он бы тебе показал ушастого. Ты знаешь, как он хочет выбить его? А у него он не выбивается. Ни в какую. Ну да, Тигнари это да. Лис. Хотя я вообще пытаюсь выбить Сяо, а тут он мне никак не выпадает. Выпадет. О! Все заберем. Минус подземелье. Хей!
The matter's settled. We can return now.
Тут ты и так с нами попрощался.
I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than I expected.
Хоть на Райден у меня, что моему другу выпало, мне нет. Скорее всего, зависть.
Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions.
Я заинтригована.
I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm not going to field any questions.
А я и не пыталась тебе задать вопрос.
Hey, we're not your colleagues!
You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
Лиз, если Сяо мне не выпадет, у меня на него будет.
What? Are you kidding me? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at Siraj's secret base.
See ya.
Ха! Ну чё, рассказал?
Hold it right there.
Are you done? Your behavior is reminding me of some other people.
Hmm?
Stop changing the subject.
Злая Пайман. Хотя если Сайна будет до тебя докапываться, я тебя сразу прикрою и скажу ему не подкатывать моей сестре.
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
Where to?
You'll know when we get there.
Нифига, он на полкилометра от нас отдалился. Шустро ушел, гад.
Is this your home?
Нормально живет.
Yes.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being all polite and inviting us over?
А это кто будет? Тут так перевели. Ха-ха-ха. Какая честь.
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. And... Huh? Who are they?
А у него там кальян или чайник это такой? А фиг знает. Лишь мои приемы, наверное, использовать. Вот засранец.
Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests.
Не, ну... 5 баллов даю. 5 баллов даю то, что Елайн и вот Аль-Хатайм была бы гармоничной парой. Не знаю почему, но были бы реально.
You're not from the academia, are you?
Нет.
I'm unsure she's seen you before. You're that person from that time in that one place.
Ты кто такой? Ща тебе леща дам. Не лезь к моей сестре. А он ко мне не лезет.
Wait, what? How do you know me? Oh no, do people know that I live here?
Да успокойся ты.
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys are roommates.
Ты чё? Это, наверное, брат его родной.
Yes, we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You all chat in the meantime.
Hey! You're leaving just like that? What's the deal, Al-Haytham? Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Al-Haytham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
What?
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
Лиз, ты чё? Хотя ладно, что ты мне в качестве сестры, ты мне слишком дорога, я тебя не отдам никому за 6 миллионов 867 тысяч рублей и моры. Ты чё, офигел? Тебе столько надо денег? Моры? Офигел. Офигел.
Aren't you his friend?
I wouldn't say friends exactly. Okay, well, we used to be, but we're not anymore.
Почему?
Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
Ну, конечно, потому что я в таверне хорошо напился теперь, а я вот такой лол.
You seem like you got a lot going on. So maybe Samora will make Paimon shut up.
Are you serious? How could you... of course. You're Al-Haytham's friends.
А ему подойдет Нингуан.
What? That was a normal response. You exposed your own weakness.
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
А чё он допрашивает?
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
I'll leave the books here.
Нафиг мне книги.
Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is way too complicated. Why don't we just ask questions instead? Paimon wants to know, oh, how did you know about the collective consciousness's weakness?
A year ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, gathered all those people, and even tried to get rid of you!
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether. The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
Эх, вот бы студия Game Voice занялась бы озвучкой Genshin. Мы чисто кайфовали от этой русской озвучки. Да, и пригласили бы таких уже актеров, но меня даже бы не взяли ни на какую роль озвучивать.
That's way too dangerous. You're not seriously considering that, are you? 'Cause,
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans. That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Huh. Paimon gets it now.
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy. Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Are you all okay?
Ну, скорее против Аль-Хайтама.
Huh. So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known, Al-Haytham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right? Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversational skills.
Oh, so the pot's calling the kettle black, is he? Well, having said all that, are you okay?
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Похоже, Кавих опять рассердился.
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
А это все твое любопытство.
You whisper very loudly.
Oh, yeah, Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the way, the other researchers apologized to you. They hope that you can forgive them.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Matra will take this into account at their trials.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you, too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are. I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about you?
Что тебя на самом деле заинтересовало в этом деле?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. You only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you were interested in something, right? But after meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Это связано с обстановкой в Академии?
Correct. The fall of the sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the academia. The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Paimon understands now. Oh, you're pretty serious when it comes to work, huh?
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
Wait, your resignation?
Yes. I've already submitted my resignation to the Academia. Soon, I'll resign as the acting Grand Sage and go back to being its scribe. I don't think Siraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned. What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you want to resign?
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one. The official process to select the new sages is already underway, but this process is long and takes far too much time. If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing.
Ты хорошо знаешь, чего хочешь.
It's important to keep your priorities straight. Well, it's about time. You too should grab some dinner as well.
Oh, now that you say that, Paimon's kinda hungry. See ya! We're gonna grab some yummies!
Пока.
See ya.
Вот такой у нас Аль-Хайтам.
Now I got stomach cramps.
А, значит, та дверь была, да?
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the Academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the Academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If the people in the Academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage than you.
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. You'll be back at rock bottom.
But my salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
You...
Uh-oh.
I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it? I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish.
А он что, не ходит в туалет, а ходит по старинке на газетку? Или где придется? Убрал он там за ним в гостиной.
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that Mora.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine. Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget Mora for a second, do you have anything of true value to boast about?
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all?
Что-то такого смешного.
Artistry, for sure. You don't know the first thing about interior design. Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you.
То, что не срутся, как муж с женой.
So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks?
Oh.
Of course.
But why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan, and you'd have to pay me back eventually.
Can't you just be nice and not ask for the Mora back?
Pretending that you're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later.
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything, right? Tell them to keep all this a secret.
There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out. You're such a lightweight that a few drinks at the tavern had you spilling all your beans.
What? No, it can't be.
Какая дверь палевная. Как из нее выйти? Наверное, вот сюда. Все, уже закрыто. Итак, мы прошли задание легенд. Прошли также праздник морских фонарей. А что там разве был дом 2? Нет. Ну да. Как мы с женой срались. Новая репутация, открыть максимальный уровень древа снов. Опять? А что? У меня там что-то есть? Так, где мой рюкзачок? Вот он, мой рюкзачок. Надо зайти сюда. Надо зайти. Открыть. Надеюсь, что бомбу не отправили. Не. Пипец, я сумерскую мелодию напела. Надо же, сух есть. Не поняла. Че? Да. А чё мне тогда было? Ты сам видел, что откройте древо снов. Я открыла. Я пришла туда. Я думала, что опять там накопилось уже. Алло, Лёша, вы там не долбанулись случайно? А чё я не... О! Вас забыла пройти еще, да? Еще пройдем. 10 персиков. Не лопнет. О, господи. Вообще где-то за километр свалил. Вообще в порте. Отлично. Я знаю, где будет у нас снежная. Смотрите. Хорошо, что персики не ем. Смотрите. Здесь порт Арморс. Когда доктор Дотори уплывал в эту... Как его? В эту... В снежную, значит, она вот здесь где-то будет. Хорошо, что эти розы срываю. Для меня письмо. Здравствуй, тебе пришло письмо от Джехт. О, ты тоже знаешь Джехт, Катерина? Как у нее дела? Египетская сила, у меня еще репутация в Манштате, может быть, еще-то. Я могу помочь с этой репутацией. Гильдия искателей приключений сотрудничает с пустынниками. Было бы странно, если бы я не знала Джехт. Во время визита она выглядела довольной и говорила, что с нетерпением ждет новой встречи с вами. Понятно, Тревел, давай посмотрим, что она нам написала. Моим лучшим друзьям. Дорогие Тревел и Пайман, надеюсь, вы меня не забыли. Как поживаете? От странствующих торговцев и искателей приключений я узнала, что вы вернулись в Сумеру и решила написать вам письмо. Я сейчас живу в лагере племени Танит. Здесь здорово. Ладно, ближе к делу. После нашей последней встречи мне так хочется снова с вами увидеться, принять вас как дорогих гостей. И еще во время нашего прошлого приключения у меня осталось одно незавершенное дело. Думаю, только вы можете мне с ним помочь. Я могу довериться только вам. Все подробности расскажу лично. И, ладно, надеюсь на скорую встречу. Катерину я тоже обо всем известила, так что очень вас жду. Ладно, погнал с кубами бороться. Плюс еще надо репутацию повысить в Манштадте. Ты меня не подбивай. Ну, похоже, она и правда поживает неплохо. Лучше, чем когда мы виделись в последний раз. Пора выходить из дома и еще с таверны. Вот только что это за лагерь Танит? Звучит знакомо. Мы бывали там раньше? Танит — это племя Джехт. Их лагерь расположен в сердце пустыни Дешрет, среди руин древнего Гюрабада. Давайте отмечу его на вашей карте. Ух ты, Катерина, тебе столько всего известно! Гильдия искателей приключений отлично информирована. Ты мне льстишь, Тревел. Предоставлять базовую информацию, чтобы облегчить жизнь искателям приключений, долг гильдии. К тому же племя Танит всегда поддерживало хорошие деловые отношения с гильдией искателей приключений, с госпожой Джехт в роли посредника. Племя доказало, что ему можно доверять. Вот как? В письме она пишет, что хочет уладить какое-то неоконченное дело. И просит нас прийти. Как загадочно. Она упоминала что-то конкретно, Катерина? Ну, я не вправе раскрывать личную информацию отправителя. Боюсь, чтобы узнать больше, вам придется отправиться к ней самостоятельно. Ага, значит, и Супер Катерина не все может узнать. Прошу прощения, дело не в доступе к информации, а в профессиональной этике. Жалобы на этот счет не принимаются. Я отметила для вас лагерь Танит на карте, как принято у кочевых племен. Они остановятся там на ближайшие 2-3 года. Если к моменту вашего визита они уже покинут эти места, пожалуйста, свяжитесь со мной, и я в кратчайшие сроки проинформирую вас об их миграционном маршруте. Ой, спасибо тебе за хлопоты, но вряд ли мы будем ждать 2-3 года, чтобы повидать Джехт. Ладно, Тревел, теперь мы знаем, где Джехт. Не будем терять время и заставлять Джехт ждать. В таком случае последующую информацию вы можете получить у Джехт. Простите, я забыла, что это не поручение, а просто дружеская встреча. Как бы то ни было, к звездам и безднам, пусть ваше воссоединение сулит новые приключения и встречи. Панихида Билцис. Я сначала отдам. Ну-ка, чё? Торгуешь, не торгуешь? О, фрукты Хары продаешь даже. Повезло. Эй! Не спать. Так ты как раз в театре. Ого, и чё себе, сколько их насобирала. Тебе должно хватить. Да разве это Это думал. Так их два.
As you wish, maid Fräulein.
Nice and spicy. By royal decree. Propagate. Germinate. Ready, steady, go. Oh no. I'll protect us.
Минус. Свалился.
No rest for the wicked.
О, там еще один. Ну ладно. Фиг на него. Так, что у нас там еще осталось? Что ей надо от нас? Нехило. Ну ладно. Новая локация открылась. Это я здесь была, когда увидела, что там что-то происходит. Скоробей пойдут Сайна. У меня же Сайна есть. Вообще у меня много кто есть из ненужных, нужных. Листы вышел из таверны своей. Я хочу феечку взять. Нам стоит соблюдать осторожность, память. Слышала здесь часто? Что? А.
Destiny has brought me hither.
Так, уже вышел, убивая охотника. Еще дендрокулы? Прикольно. О, а это что за камушки? Ну конечно. Вас-то мне еще тут не хватало. Ха-ха. Сколько всяких загадок. Уф. Красиво. Блин, покалечивает меня хорошо, уже почти мой герой добил Ноэль, уже все. Что все? Эй, вы кто такие? Разбойники! Разбойники? Это было не очень-то вежливо. Я Мендас, разведчик, а это Угвей. Нас пригласила Джехт. Именно, Джехт прислала нам письмо, и вот мы здесь. Письмо. Дайте посмотреть. Ладно, раз вы друзья Джехт, я вас останавливать не буду. Можете идти, лагерь племени впереди. Джехт пока не вернулась, но Адельфи, Массейра и Юфтен должны быть в лагере. Они умеют разговаривать с чужаками. Можете прямо к ним и отправиться, но не вздумайте нас обманывать, иначе вам не поздоровится. Блин, я подох. Превратил меня в лепешку. Мне бы сохраниться только бы. Пока я здесь полезу, я заползу туда. Надо было подготовиться. А, я смогла. Геншин, вы чё, прикалываетесь? Нихуя себе, сколько всего здесь. И вон он, цитеха этот. Ну, я помню Джехт. Это ту, которой отец пошел и не вернулся. Приветствую юных чужаков. Что вы сюда привело? Мы пришли к Джехт. Она здесь? Джехт? Да. А она здесь? А зачем вы ищете? Мы ее друзья. Друзья? Вот как. Она часто о вас говорит, так и норовит обсудить храбрую и надежную девушку. Да, слишком долго она болталась вне племени. Позаводила себе богатых знакомых в странных одежках. Эй, что ты этим хочешь сказать? Прошу прощения за грубость, но принимать чужаков не моя забота. Лучше найдите матриарха Бабель. Расскажи о Джехт. Она хороший человек. Ну и все. Она хороший человек, я не хочу, чтобы чужаки ее испортили. Я уже сказал вам, лучше обратиться к матриарху Бабель. А меня это не касается. Ладно, мне больше с тобой говорить не о чем. Может, разыщешь Масейру? Он тот еще старый чудак. Может, и с тобой будет больше церемониться. Он же слепой. Здравствуй, Тревел, верно? А ты откуда знаешь? Дай-ка еще угадаю. Ты ищешь здесь друга, верно? Да, но... Джехт хорошая девочка. Я рад, что у нее есть такие друзья, как ты. Спасибо. Послушай моего совета. Ты выглядишь искусным бойцом, но компаньон, эта слабость может погубить тебя. Не понимаю, о чем ты. Тогда считай, что я ничего не говорил. Тебе просто ветром в уши надуло. Матриарх Бабель еще не вернулась. Можешь поговорить с Юфтеном. Он на ручьях, где мы разводим крокодилов. Его сложно будет пропустить. Привет, незнакомка. Ты здесь по делу? Здравствуй, я подруга Джехт. Матриарх говорила, ты хороший человек. Джехт еще не вернулась, но, пожалуйста, сначала познакомься с матриархом Бабель. Она давно тебя ждала. Расскажи, Джехт. Она хороший человек. Что с ним случилось? Она как маленькая антилопа, у нее кругом друзья, она все время в хорошем настроении, говорит без умолку. Я очень рад за нее. Становится шумно, матриарх Бабель вернулась. И хорошо тебе, ведь надо с ней встретиться, но не заставляй ее долго ждать. Ты меня атакуешь? Нет. Бля, только не на трогательных моментов. Но я не знаю, чего хотят эти чужаки. Это не моя вина. Пожалуйста, позвольте мне объяснить, матриарх Бабель. Пожалуйста, прошу, дайте мне еще один шанс, патриарх, госпожа. Я докажу свою преданность Танит. Поверьте, я не пощажу собственной жизни. Замолчи. Она выбила тебе зубы. Может, и язык вырвать. Не надо, пожалуйста. Ой. Не понимаю. Ты говоришь, что готов отдать жизнь за Танит? Почему же ты вернулся живым? А то был в фильме Чебурашка, там аж весь зал плакал. Ну, там был один момент, да, действительно плачевный, когда он Чебурашку отдал этой взамен книги. А в книге не рецепты были, а фотографии совместные для воспоминаний. И он видел, как ситуация повторяется, когда он отдал свою родную дочь какой-то тетке. Она также грустила, и все как бы. И опять повторилась ситуация, но уже отдает не родного даже, а беспомощное, живое. И в нем тогда проснулась жилка в том, что он не прав, что он так поступил. Вот все. И еще кое-что. Как ты меня сейчас назвал? Госпожа? Я не говорю на языке снежных земель и слов цивилизованного мира не терплю. Здесь нет никаких господ. Так, просвети меня, с чего ты взял, что я больше не глава твоей семьи, а какая-то госпожа? Твой язык запятнан ядом чужаков, а твой разум отравлен их золотом. Ты не можешь здесь оставаться. Я все сказала. Введите его, он был одним из нас. А теперь вы знаете, что делать. Ой-ой-ой, что это было? Звучало страшно. Тсс. Прошу прощения, дети. Я отвлеклась и забыла о том, что вы здесь. Мне очень жаль, что вам пришлось стать свидетелями такого зрелища. Это моя вина, и как матриарх Танит я хотела бы ее загладить. Не надо. Все эти штуки про зубы и язык. Это всего лишь наказание для вора и предателя. Мне жаль, что я произвела на вас такое ужасное первое впечатление, как матриарх. Город живет по законам города, а племя по укладам племени. Не обращайте внимания. А вы, Тревел и Пайман. Джек много о вас говорила. А мы пришли повидать ее. Но, может быть, мы не вовремя? Нет, оставьте эти церемонии. Момент самый, что ни на есть подходящий. Это я одобрила ее приглашение, только поэтому вы и смогли без препятствий добраться сюда через охотничье угодье Танит. Неловко сознаваться, но я пригласила вас, чтобы помочь Джек с одним делом. Как ты сказала? Охотничьи угодья? Не переживайте, об охоте на вас речи не идет. Вы ведь наши дорогие гости. Нашим гостям ничего не грозит на этой земле, пока мы храним в памяти их лица. Как-то не слишком обнадеживающе звучит. Не портите себе настроение из-за моих слов, молодежь. А вот и Джехт. Матриарх Бабель, я вернулась. Как все прошло? Я отдала предателю все надлежащие почести. Быть всему, напомни, что тут нет чем гордиться, дитя. Это трагедия, он был моим и твоим соплеменником. Угу. Ага. Ну и хорошо. Сегодня не лучший день для нравоучений. Наконец-то прибыли гости, которых ты так долго ждала. А потому забудь о печалях и поприветствуй их от души. Матриарх Бабель, о чем вы... Давно не виделись. Джек, а мы к тебе. Тревел и Пайман, вы и правда пришли? Матриарх Бабель, спасибо. Зря я так злилась на всех из-за этого. Ну, довольно. Конечно, мне в радость, что вы встретились. Можешь отбросить терзание. Я уже одобрила все, что ты можешь сказать или сделать. А вот только хочу предупредить, дитя. Предстоящий путь полон опасности и интриг, так что будь начеку, береги себя. Матриарх Бабель, Азарик отправил меня к вам с сообщением. Вот как? Прошу меня извинить, я должна заняться делами племени. Можете пока посудачить о своем, молодежь. Спасибо. Джек, ты так изменилась с нашей прошлой встречи? А от тебя ничего не скроешь, Пайман. И что же во мне изменилось? Ты немного загорела. Вот же у тебя язык без костей. Ты повзрослела. Вот как? Я думала, ты будешь надо мной смеяться или что-то в этом роде. Тревел права. Ты как будто стала более уверенной и самостоятельной. Да, я просто владела кое-какими навыками выживания, вот и все. Пришлось потрудиться, чтобы сохранить себе жизнь, понимаете? Матриарх Бабель заботилась обо мне все это время, а я помогла ей в делах. Я благодарна, что она приняла меня в племя. И как ты поживала все это время? Не слишком хорошо, все скучала по тебе. А, что ты такое говоришь? А это, надеюсь, что заставлю тебя покраснеть? Шучу, парни в племени вечно болтают подобную чушь, а победить меня ни один не может. Надоели до смерти. А вообще говоря, было непросто, но мы все друг другу помогаем, присматриваем друг за другом, тем и живы. И все же первые дни были тяжелыми, порой мне вспоминались те времена, когда отец учил и защищал меня. А ведь когда он был рядом, меня это порядком раздражало. Но воспоминаниями о прошлом не прокормишься, а матриарх Бабель и остальные в племени заботятся обо мне, так что лучше смотреть вперед. Племя Танит приняло меня, и я учусь быть им полезной. Хватит терять время, у меня есть дела, раз уж вы здесь, почему бы вам не присоединиться? Ого, вот это радушная встреча для старых друзей. Простите, просто у некоторых людей дел по горло, знаешь ли. Дайте-ка подумать, надо помочь Юфтину покормить крокодилов. Давайте для начала отправимся к нему. Нормально, мы пришли ее проведать, как сразу вляпались в работу. Ее в тен я пришла и привела друзей. Это Тревел и Пайман. Привет, Джек. Закончила с работой. Да, я решила помочь тебе и друзья со мной. Да. Спасибо, Джек. Ты запомнил, что мне нужна помощь? Когда старейшина Беллот был с нами, ты вечно упрашивал его покормить крокодилов вместе. У кого-то тут слишком длинный язык. Ладно, вот еда, мясо свежее. Берите. Хорошо. Идем, Тревел. За мной, чтобы крокодилы за ноги не покусали. А чё, как кормить-то их? Крокодилов кормить легко. Просто бросай мясо, они сами найдут его по запаху и съедят. Кстати, ваша матриарх довольно суровая особа. Ты про то, что случилось сегодня? Да ладно тебе, просто разобрались с предателем. Я полмесяца гонялась за ним по пустыне, чтобы захватить живьем. Хитрый, свирепый тип. При поимке пришлось выбить ему зубы. Эх, рука до сих пор болит. Ой, звучит страшно. Еще как. Что, Пайман, теперь будешь внимательнее выбирать слова в разговоре со мной? Береги зубы, Пайман. Эй! Ты что, купилась? Мы же друзья, я просто шучу. Крокодилы здесь куда послушнее и мельче, чем в тропическом лесу. И многим пришлось поступиться, чтобы выжить. Похоже, тебя здесь ценят и уважают. Просто из-за моего опыта с искателями приключений мне легче разобраться в том, что происходит за пределами племени. Поэтому матриарх поручил мне выслеживать чужаков и наказывать предателей племени. Почему она доверила эту работу тебе? Потому что я не была рождена в племени Танит, а значит не буду стесняться в средствах, когда доходит до расправы с преступниками. Так сказал матриарх Бабель. Не то чтобы меня это действительно волновало, но я до сих пор не знаю, привилегии это или способ указать чужачке ее место. Как ни крути, я не родилась в племени, я не могу назвать это уютным и хорошо знакомым домом. Я просто стараюсь все делать на совесть и надеюсь, что смогу как следует здесь обосноваться. Я рада, что ты наконец собрала дом. Хватит надо мной смеяться. А, все-таки здорово, что ты здесь. Ладно, думаю, они уже наелись. Идем. Ламелинда Ку. Привет. Какая-то лунная философия. О, да. Хей-хей. Правда, меня не укусишь? Вообще пофиг. Идет как танк. А если так? Тебе что, вообще пофигу, что ли? А если морду ему дать? Вообще пофигу. Вы закончили, Джехт? Ага, и теперь мне надо помыться. Этот твой корм ужасно воняет сырым мясом. Кровь предателей пахнет лучше. Это не смешно. Спасибо вам, кстати. Я бы хотел попросить вас еще об одной услуге. Ламелинда Фу, тряпка, даже ответить не может. Ну, не все мужики мужиками рождаются. Я к тому, что не по физиологические особенности. надо на зарядочку поставить, иначе у меня телефон умрет. Вот тогда действительно начнется пипец всем. Что еще за услуга? 5 часов стрима? Сильно. Не знаю, что было тут недавно. У меня почему-то 2 часа постримить, и у меня компьютер выключается. И включается заново. Я посмотрела по ошибке, что это было. У меня какое-то там деком. Время ожидания истекает, и все. Все бахает. Я посмотрела, что это за ошибка, пока исправила. Я обещала Дельфи вяленое мясо, как крокодила. Отнесете ему? Конечно, я отнесу Дельфи мясо, как крокодила. Эй, это дурацкая шутка. Ха-ха, мне пора. Ладно, теперь пойдем к Адельфи. Адельфи тот вздорный торговец? Ха, не принимайте на свой счет, он со всеми такой. Да мне бы хоть забраться. Пофиг мне, кто он там. Фу. Адельфи, я пришла. Линда, глядя на Джехт, вспоминает одну расу из Звездных войн, тоже с повязками на глазах ходили. Ну. А хочешь похвастаться местным великолепием перед друзьями? Вроде того. А заодно мы принесли тебе мясо от Юфтина. О, спасибо, ты такая заботливая. Это тут и говорить нечего. Кстати, ты сможешь починить Бен-Бена? Бен-Бен, точно! Не переживай, там ничего серьезного. Через пару дней можешь забирать. Ага, отлично. Ну, мне пора. Доброго пути. А как она через повязку видит? Ай, Мелинда. У Дельфи много отличных вещей, которые больше нигде не найдешь. Людям нравится. Например, за инструментами, игрушками, новой одеждой, у него и косметика есть. Ого, ты пользуешься косметичкой? А что не так? Лазуритовые тени для глаз лично защищают от солнца в пустыне, а консилером... Ах, вот оно что. Неужели мы сейчас пойдем к ней домой? Ой. Я Мелинда, ну... Ну, в Звездных войнах мира Лука видели с помощью силы, они были расой чувствительных к силе. Ну, да. Это еще что? Я вообще стримил 11 часов. Думала, компьютер вылетит. Фух, ни минуты покоя, столько дел. Ты все время так занята? Да ничего, не люблю сидеть сложа руки. Но вы только посмотрите на меня. Заставила вас бегать со мной по делам, а я ведь не для того вас позвала. Вот как обстоят дела. Матриарх Бабель недавно дала согласие на перенос праха моего папы, моих родителей. Я могу похоронить их в оазисе вечности. Что? Оазис вечности и правда существует? Пайман думал, это просто легенда. Ну, когда мы с вами расставались, я и сама толком ничего не знала, даже не представляла, с чего начать. Но, кажется, матриарх Бабель уверена, что оазис вечности находится в центре этой пустыни. Племя Танит верит, что нескончаемая песчаная буря в сердце пустыни берегает оазис вечности. Увы, племя объявило эту территорию запретной, никто не может приближаться к этому месту, кроме разведчиков во время патрулирования. Запретное место? Там опасно? Да, еще как. Старики верят, что там скитаются древние духи, жаждущие поглотить чужие души и плоть, но я думаю, это просто сказки, и в них не верю. почему Бабель дала тебе особое разрешение? Можно спросить? Наверное, матриарх Бабель меня выделяет, потому что я ничего не боюсь. Ну да, пережила такое. А может, потому что я наполовину чужачка, а значит, могу обойти некоторые столь почитаемые старейшинами табу. Как бы то ни было, я могу обойти запрет старейшин и исследовать оазис вечности. Так я исполню свое давнее желание и помогу племени в будущем. Они верят, что именно там хранятся секреты повелительницы цветов. Если эти секреты удастся раскрыть, это может стать переломным моментом в истории племени. Я знаю, что это мой долг и честь, но у меня было чувство, что нужно обязательно позвать тебя и позволить тебе увидеть все своими глазами. Все-таки после смерти отца у меня нет друзей ближе и надежнее, чем вы. Вот я и хочу пригласить вас отправиться в путь вместе со мной. Чех, тебе не о чем переживать. Конечно, мы тебе поможем. Не зря же мы сюда так долго добирались. Так и знала, что ты это скажешь. Не переживайте, без награды не останетесь. А для начала нам нужно отправиться в руины Гюрабада, чтобы отыскать какой-то фрагмент джинна. Сама не очень в этом разобралась, но в племени рассказывают, что только джин знает, как открыть путь к оазису вечности, так что нам надо ее отыскать. Больше в ней рассказать вам нечего. Думаю, Азарик может сообщить больше, так что... Пойдем? Идем. Отлично, в путь. Мне еще стольким хочется с вами поделиться. Знаешь, так хорошо, что ты сюда пришла. Мы тоже рады тебя видеть, Джек. Нам так много нужно тебе рассказать, но с чего бы начать? Точно, Пайман, так много всего хотелось рассказать, но при встрече мы не знаем, с чего начать. В племени меня научили одной поговорке. Чем ближе к дому, тем тревожнее на сердце. У нас с вами, похоже, столько всего на душе. Ого, у вас в племени всегда так красиво говорят. Извините, они быстро стали говорить. Просто... О, опять эти светящиеся камни. О, телепорт вижу. Увы, нет, я вашей закуской не стану. Ого, какие огромные руины! Угу. Та-дам! Вот мы и добрались до руинного города. В старых научных работах, которые я нашла в палатке Адельфи, написано, что это легендарный Гюрабад, проклятый древний город. Точнее, Гюрабад спрятан в скалах ущелья, это храмы и крепости, расположенные на его окраине. Так я читала. Наверное, его строители верили, что город простоит вечно. Джек, ты и в племени тоже читаешь, все время говоришь про разные книги. Матриарх Бабель настаивает, чтобы мы каждый день находили время для чтения. Книги все очень старые, но очень интересные. Дети племени Танит не должны полагаться на одни дороги пустыни. Рано или поздно пески смывают всю позолоту. Да, так говорит матриарх Бабель, поэтому мы должны уметь не только убивать и сражаться, но и читать. Я хочу найти, где этот... О! Нашла. А, целых 2 даже. Ну, в любом случае, я нашла. А тут-то где? Вообще не видно. Я боюсь, что может и стрим на завтра затянуться на 11 часов. Шучу. Конечно же, я так не буду. Так, где же ты есть-то, ну? Что, наверху, что ли? Внизу? Блин, короче, я не вижу. Ух, сколько тут брюликов всяких. Не сейчас. Придите к воротам храма. Ну, это, знаете, это опять... Ого! Это мне надо. Это надо взять с собой. Придите к дверям храма. Вот двери храма где. Джек, ну сколько можно? Я пока тебя ждал, едва не испекся на солнце. Ты Азарик? Ну, хватит, Азарик. Ты так туго замотал себе голову, что самому Алихамару пришлось бы потрудиться, чтобы содрать с тебя кожу. Может, он еще посмеется над твоей трусостью? Что? Да как ты разговариваешь со старшими, маленький каракал? Забыла, чем должна заниматься? Кое-кто ждет тебя битый час. Вижу, этот кое-что очень занят. Греется на солнышке у руин и подтягивает спиртное. Напрасно обвинения до добра не доводят. Однажды я засуну твою умную головку в песок. Может быть, это приведет тебя в чувство. Что ты несешь? Ты хоть раз победил меня с тех пор, как научил бороться? Вы так здорово ладите. Да, Пайма никогда не видела, чтобы люди так долго поливали друг друга грязью с момента встречи. Это Азарик, мой старший товарищ из племени Танит. Он мне почти как брат, многому меня научил. Да, почти как брат. И мы бы ладили куда лучше, если бы она меньше времени проводила с девчонками. Ого. Эй-эй-эй, попридержи язык, а то мои подруги тебя неправильно поймут. Ладно, Тревел, верно. Позаботься о ней хорошо. Вообще она молодец, но иногда лезет в драку, точно маленький каракал. Это что сейчас было? Совсем не похоже на комплимент. Вот, смотри. Да, понимаю. Тревел искательница приключений с огромным опытом, так что мы позаботимся, Джек, не беспокойся. Что? Я что, по-вашему, ребенок? Ладно, хватит, давайте поговорим о деле. Матриарх Бабель поручила мне провести вас к этим руинам. Я пойду впереди, а вы не отставайте. Вот оно что! А то Пайман до сих пор не знала, зачем мы здесь собрались. Да, обсуждать лагерь, куда мы направляемся, было не с руки. Матриарх считает, что чем меньше людей знает об этом, тем лучше. А в этих руинах мы должны отыскать то, что осталось от матери джиннов. Без нее оазис вечности нас не примет. Джинны были фамильярными королевы оазисов, поэтому оазис их принимает. Магия джиннов позволяла им создавать плодородные земли среди песков. Поэтому мы, матриарх Бабель, нуждается в помощи джинна. Чтобы земли племени Танит стали плодородными, тогда и наши стада будут здоровы. Кроме того, поскольку этот джин разумна, с ее помощью мы сможем сломать печать на оазисе вечности. Да, так и есть. Итак, чтобы войти в руины, сначала нам нужно разобраться с этими загадочными устройствами. Например, вот это, кажется, оно способно рассеивать горы песка, расположенные в определенном направлении, хотя больше похоже на магию. Что-то вроде слома печати. В общем, пусть мы не знаем, как его разблокировать, но опыт подсказывает, что если стукнуть по нему как следует, то он изменит направление и создаст поток текучих рун. Так мы избавимся от этих вездесущих гор песка. Сейчас он будет какой-то в другую стукнуть. Чё? А, да? Ну, дуй туда лучше. Отлично! Теперь мы знаем, что делать с таким механизмом в следующий раз. Ну вот, двери открылись. Пойдем посмотрим, что там. Отлично, опять в песках. Геншин, вы что, издеваетесь? Разрабы, прекращайте это водить. Опять. Опять. Я вам сейчас покажу. Кое-что. Сейчас. Сейчас я вам покажу. Сейчас я вам все покажу. А чё, нету, что ли? А зачем мне ВК лезть и надо? Короче, я хочу кое-что вам показать. Я не знаю, как я это покажу. Я постараюсь. Во, нашла. Вот это, запомните, это мое настроение. Сейчас посмотрю, что показывает. Ага. Видно, да? Видно всем, да?
Ik heb een liedje geschreven over mijn leven.
это мое, когда я опять вижу эту сраную пустыню. Значит, я все-таки нашла. Лис смеется, да? Пару моментов. Придите вглубь храма. Да я только что это сделал. А, нет, вот, иду. В храме безопасно, нет ни врагов, ни монстров, ни механизмов, представляющих угрозу. Надеюсь, что со мной так не будет. Будет. Вот только эта громадина интересна. Судя по археологическим записям, оставленным нашими предшественниками, а также древним каменным плитам, которые Филадельфий обнаружил в руинах, эта громадина — главное устройство, наложившее печать на матерь джиннов. Первичный осмотр показывает, что она соединена с механизмом, который расположен рядом. Возможно, он приводит ее в действие. Ага. Получается, чтобы запустить эту громадину, нам нужно разблокировать устройство рядом с ней. Ну да, примерно так. А что потом? Недаром говорят, прыгай с камешка на камешек, так и перейдешь реку. Камешков вокруг много, но реки я что-то не вижу. Перестань, Жехт. Так, я думаю, нам нужно повторить все, что мы проделали у ворот. Попробуем включить устройство. Устройство запущено, и гора песка исчезла, но на большой механизм посередине это никак не повлияло. Не сработало? Послушай, Тревел, ты ведь единственный из нас умеешь управлять силой элементов. Я хочу сказать, что нам приходится прибегать к остаткам магии древних джиннов, а ты сама по себе владеешь силой элементов, так? Да, так. А что? Попробуй коснуться этой громадины. Ой, а вдруг это опасно? Мы уже перетрогали столько странных штуковин. Но все равно нужно помнить об осторожности. Я прошу, озвучьте это все уже, задолбали. Так я и думал, кажется, механизм стал поступать заряд. Наверное, каналы прочистились, и он указал нам, где находятся еще 3 механизма. Обойдя эти механизмы, мы сможем активировать 4 устройства разрушения печати и расчистить песок, преграждающий нам путь. Да, прошлый опыт исследования руин подсказывает, что все обстоит именно так. Ого, откуда ты все это знаешь? А Пайман думала, ты просто парнишка из племени. Пайман, побольше уважения. Ой, извини. Ага, Пайман, ты что имела в виду? Я ведь тоже простая девчонка из племени. Ладно, хватит болтать. Давайте воспользуемся подсказкой и пойдем к оставшимся 3 механизмам. Дайте подумать. Начнем отсюда. Откуда ты знаешь, что нужно идти сюда? Интуиция жителя пустыни. Если мы заблудимся, ты будешь виноват. Не беспокойся, мы же вместе. Если дело примет опасный оборот, мы или бросимся в бой, или сбежим. Интересно, Зарик знает много из того, чего мы не знаем. Мы столько нас научил, я думаю, именно поэтому... Да, это ерунда, мы ведь не какие-то отшельники, которые держатся за прошлое и отказываются принимать все новое. А вот оно что. В этом деле мне поможет...
My experiment.
Да? Блин, точно. Ой, блин. Я забыла, что тут наш мякоть эту лялю.
I'll bring my seasonings.
А вот так нельзя, Сахара, зачкой. Тут тебе не поможет. А ветер хороший. Среди руин иногда виднеются толстые сухие ветки. Странно. Значит, когда-то это место или важность здесь была куда выше, чем сейчас. Кстати, в глубине этого ущелья есть родник. Наверное, это все, что осталось от речной долины. Да уж, жаль, Бенбена с нами нет. Бенбена и Дельфи пытаются разобраться, что с ним случилось.
Let's dance. Shadow Raven, let night fall. Ha. 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 Ja. Ah.
А. Около него это самое ни о чем. Ого, это есть божество, которому они поклонялись? Ага, прикинь. О, oh, no. Но тут еще вон что есть у нас. Смотри, весь песок стула. Оу. Отлично, один механизм разблокирован. А двери, через которые мы вышли, запечатаны. Придется искать другой путь. Ага. Нифига себе. Это что, вообще вниз падать, что ли? Ого, здесь прохладно и вода такая чистая. Давайте устроим привал. Так, сначала нужно как следует обсохнуть, иначе ты разом потеряешь всю влагу, только кажешься под солнцем. Да, знаю. Я правильно топаю?
Spring forth! Let the show begin. By royal decree. Race you! What a bountiful harvest!
О, вот и нашелся последний мне. А как до него надо забраться? Ха? Сломала систему.
You're toast!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Propagate! I'll protect us. Oh, Oz, reveal thyself!